Hello there, my friends. Tim Lee, Legacy Gaming Studio this evening. I'm quickly trying vertical here as well. Apparently, it's a YouTube thing. So I'm seeing how bad this looks. And so far, it's not miserable, but I kind of doubt it's going to work the way I need it to when we go live, when we actually start playing our game. In any case, I'll leave it up for the moment and might need to adjust according to that later. In any case, folks, welcome to our live stream where we're going to play a little Supermarket Simulator tonight. A little tired, not sure how long I'm going to go this evening, but happy to keep people company here. If you have any questions, if you want to, if you want someone to listen to, I'm here for you. Now, this is public, so make sure that you are careful with what you say, and we want to protect you here as best we can. But I'm here if you have any questions, any thoughts, any concerns, anything you want to talk about. Before we get started, humongous thanks to the people that, well, that's not the one, make all this possible. That would be our Legacy historian Sean Hammond and Tony Allen, our Vanguard historian Charles Sutherland, and our Early Access historian drawing illustrations and art, and John Evans. And if you did not see this, if I haven't checked to see if there's any new names on here, so if you hit that join button within the last week or two, I need to go back and check and see if anyone else has subscribed. So I'm sorry if I've missed any other subscribers. Also, finally, I live stream on a whole bunch of different channels depending on what mood I am in. Tonight I'm in a gaming mood, so tonight we're going to be in Supermarket Simulator on Legacy Gaming Studio. But maybe you like artwork, so you go to Legacy Art Studio. If you like talking about cameras and tech, then I live stream over there with Legacy Tech Studio. Also, if I'm making music on my laptop, then I do it on Legacy Music Studio. I have a podcast. We just released a new episode interviewing a oil painter, a really, really cool conversation as an artist to another artist. That's the Legacy Cast, where you can go. And then finally, Hidden Legacies is the documentary that we'll be doing next year. We're revving up for. It's going to be exciting. And Legacy Workshop Studio. When I do some woodworking stuff, I'll make some videos and upload them there. That's a fun channel when I put stuff on there. And I haven't put anything up there in forever, and there's only a couple of videos. So, but if you like any of that stuff, that's how my ADHD works, and you can get subscribed to any one of those. If you have any ADHD questions, I apparently excelled last night at answering an ADHD question. I had a lot of fun and would be happy to answer more. Life questions, not a problem. Ex-pastor, happy to answer any questions I can and be a part of your life and be a part of your experience today. So let's play a little Supermarket Simulator and have a little bit of fun. And I have a feeling this vertical camera thing is going to absolutely stink. So I'll have to see what other... Yeah, that looks really bad. If I bring this up to the screen here, I don't know if it'll let me. Will you let me? There you go. So I'll bring... it's not going to let me. Okay, never mind. If I brought it up, you can barely see any... Oh, here we go. Yeah. So my vertical screen right here shows nothing. So anyone who's watching through the shorts is going to see nothing. I don't know if there's a way to fix that. I wish I could turn that off. I don't think I can this evening, so I might just be leaving that up this evening. But yeah, that's something I'll check out. Let me see. Stream settings, Steam settings. Nope, it's locked off. So we're stuck with the vertical, and I'm leaving it on. So let me rename our title for tonight. Supermarket Simulator Evening Run. Ask me anything. I want to try it. Ask me anything. See what kind of trouble we get into with Ask Me Anything. There we go. All right, live stream is up. You guys can get into the chat room, and we're good to go. I would actually love... I don't know. I'm torn. I thought it would be kind of fun to put the chat room back in here, but maybe that's not the best fit. I don't know. Let's go continue and see if we can still pull up the old game. I saw Markiplier make a video on Supermarket Simulator where he lost everything and had to start from scratch. So I'm very curious if this new update's going to do the same thing to me or not. We'll know here in a minute once this refreshes. It says it's loading. It's just loading behind my face right now. So we'll see. Oh, silver dollar. It's still here. The store's... My car is still here. Looks like we're doing good. So apparently... Oh. Apparently there's been some new updates. Oh my word, look, that's new people, and they're not the same. Here's a question, though. Are your eyes still the same? Why are you lower? What did I see before? It was that the veins were in the same direction on both eyes. They are still in the same direction on both eyes. Okay. You know, I'm not a picky person when it comes to new updates and things. I'm not going to be that guy. But I did notice that in the past, and I find it kind of funny that I did find that. So let's go ahead and see if I can drop this here. Yeah, that'll be fine. Okay, so it has been a while since I've played this, but it looks like they've updated. They still haven't updated their walk. They still walk like, yeah. Oh yeah, that's a new character. We've stepped it up on characters. This one obviously likes poison. And seems to wear tan oil on a consistent basis. Does everyone look like that? Oh man, look at the new model. Wow, they didn't change him though. They give you a new shirt? That's a security shirt. I don't know if I remember that. How do the fingers look? They don't look as arthritic-y as they used to. I mean, just slightly, but not nearly as much as they used to. Okay, they did update him, but it's not quite the same. Okay, whoa. Okay, everyone's skin is just a little too oily, like they all decided to go to a, you know, weightlifting event. I don't know if anyone else is noticing that, but that does... Who are you? You're one of my restock... Dude, you look... My word, look at those eyeballs. Once again, the veins are going in the same direction, but look at the intensity in those eyes. There is like sub-scattering from the sun in those eyes. I'm so sorry, sir. I know it's awkward. Bear with me. How about you? What is this hat? That's like one of those hats with the protective helmet in there, huh? Ooh, look at your skin. You got some wrinkles there, buddy. Not judging. Oh, my. You're not nearly as bad as he is, and you probably have the same skin tone. I'm sorry. I was just talking. That's all. I didn't mean anything by... I didn't mean anything by... Good Lord. Okay, let me get in here and turn the lights on, because we got literally people shopping here. Like I said, it has been a long time since I've played this game. And I can't even remember the last time I did this. I'm hearing beeps and boops that I don't recognize, so let me check on a couple quick little things here on my phone. Okay, that I can check on later. And I don't see anything that I need to be too aware of. Oh man, I would love to fix that vertical screen thing in YouTube Shorts. That's a bummer. But we're going to keep going. Wow, have the bags gotten a new update? Look at how shiny they are now. Does that shine change with the position? Yeah, it does. Wow, they're like mega shiny now. That's interesting. Okay. Wow, everything's been updated. Like, everything looks awesome. The bread still looks a little awkward, but everything looks kind of awesome. How you doing, sir? Let's see. The potatoes look like potatoes. I don't know. I'm getting a Willy Wonka vibe right now. The schnapps look like schnapps. That's not it. That's an alcoholic beverage. That's completely different. Dude, I mean, it's nice that they're not all twins of this, you know, like, but man, can I get you some wrinkle cream or something? Okay. All right. Security? What was he doing in here? I didn't see him do anything. Are you blind, sir? Because you're about to walk into the night. Okay. And there's your twin. Blonde hair. Interesting choice. Okay. I sense that we have nothing on the shelves. And apparently we have sales that I was unaware of. Did I do that last time? Okay. So I'm definitely going to have to start a little fresh tomorrow. I love the new characters going on here, though. They have updated their models. That's lovely. And new reflections on stuff. Okay, I'm geeking out here, man. I'm geeking out here, dude! Where's the light switch here? Light switch still moves and even has reflective. That's a new update too. That's got to be a new update. All the restockers hanging out here. Okay, cool. Oh, wow. Look at like the haze in the background there. What are you doing here? Oh, that's right. You're my janitor. Hi, janitor. I'm so sorry. Were you standing there the entire day? You look a little deformed. Your arm is tucked in like... Did you break an arm? I'm so sorry. Why am I like lording over people? I feel so tall. Am I as tall as you guys? Okay. So we're all about the same height here. You remind me of an actor. Like Willem Dafoe's rejected cousin. I feel like you should be in the next movie on Moses. You know, parting the Red Sea, kind of a thing. Okay, I have no words for you, and I have no your father and son, uncle and son, which it would be really awkward, like uncle and nephew. Oh, I forgot about online deliveries. And I kind of don't want to do it. I'm going to finish the day. Regretfully so. All right. So we're closed because I have to like relearn everything here right now. So let's go here. See if anything's changed in our computer stuff here. So all of our product. And I'll worry about buying product in a minute here. I just want to get myself reset here. Okay, we got the scale, all that sort of stuff, good. Speakers, which I don't want to put in because I don't want music. That's going to get me copyright infringement. Floors, tools, tablet, crate, bat. I got all that already. Pickup truck, I was going to work my way towards that because we did buy the sedan. I think, didn't I have a loan? Let's see here, licenses. Next license is $3,000. Oh my gosh. Plenty of bills to pay. Let's just do this now. Okay. Growth. The next one is $11,000 to get our next section. Hiring. We already have 3 cashiers. I know we don't. We have no cashiers. I think we have helpers to help on the auto checkouts. 4 restockers. We can get 2 more once we've upgraded some things. We have 2 customer helpers, 3 customer helpers. And we have 1 security guard. We can get a second one. Interesting. And we have 1 janitor. Okay. Go to storage. Not going to cost a lot to upgrade our storage, which is good. Store name, entrance position, and change entrance entirely. Not necessary. So this is all fairly similar to what we had before. Payments. Whoa. 2 days left, 3 days left. So I'll pay this one. That leaves us with very little money right now. Ouch. That's what I get for buying a car. Price checks. We got discounts on stuff. Okay. And I got to look at my... I kind of think this is new. This seems new. Let's go ahead and take all of our discounts off right now since I don't know what I have and don't have. Redo all of my pricing now and see what we get. I don't remember why I had discounts on stuff. Okay. How high a percentage can we go? We can go 100% off. We'd have a run on the store. Okay, cool. Now I need to go through here and check all my prices. 1412, 2301, 1375, 1936. Sounds like a year. 726, 2620. Don't mind me, that was my cell phone. My wife is sending me her daily allotment of 1 million videos for me to review later, which I enjoy very much. So that is not me complaining in the slightest. 370, 499, 406. All right, we got one here. So 1088. Whoa, hey now, come on. 1088. Okay. 1122, 22 hours. Sure. That is not what I said. Okay, 2401, 1304, 301. And the funnest part of the game is checking all of the numbers. I love checking the numbers. What is up with this? That's not good. Hey now, you're an all-star. Get your game on. Go play. It's not working. 2401. It's a glitch. It's a glitch. 680, 669, 813, 603, 645, 299, 1188, 1288. Really quickly, while I am here, I want to try something just for giggles. And it's nothing special that you guys will care about. I just want to add okay. I want to try this. I don't expect anything. I don't exactly like dirtying up my social media video feed with this, but I admit I had a really lovely night last night with a young man as we were chatting. It sounds awkward to put it that way, but we had a really amazing conversation talking about ADHD and stuff, and it felt really good to be a blessing to someone last night, and I would enjoy that opportunity more often. And so I just want to kind of stir the pot up here a little bit, and I am not choosing the best words to explain this, but allow people to see that. Let me do this instead. Let me do this. I really enjoyed that last night. I had a wonderful. I've always wanted to try and share advice, and I would like that again. So here we go. Doors open. I'm going to be the listening ear tonight and support. If there's a need to give advice and they're willing to accept it, I'll give it. If not, then I'm here to listen. We'll see what happens. And I won't be here too long. I'm only going to play for a little bit. I really should probably set it like a timer for like how long I should be playing tonight, but we'll see. 6:47. Okay. Let's go with 488. All right, 356, 536. That's dyslexia. 469. That is not. There we go. 516, 230, 190, 1260. 2. If any of the folks who were on last night pops in and sees that I was on, I'm sorry I missed you. Being completely honest, I had a miserable sleep last night. I went to bed early, as I've been trying to do, and I deal with a bit of insomnia, and I'm trying to switch my schedule around to be awake earlier in the morning so that I can be there for my wife. That's why I made a video did a live stream yesterday at the wee small hours of the morning. And I just slept terrible. And I'm very thankful that last night when someone asked me if I was going to be on this morning doing a live stream, I told them I can't make any promises because I really don't know. I'm going to have to hold to that because it feels so good to sit here now and realize that I didn't break another promise in some unfortunate way. So I love being here for people, but yeah, that was a really rough night. All right. I ended up sleeping until 9:30, and I've been trying to wake up at like 4 or 5 in the morning. So having that bad asleep to then when I finally did fall asleep, I slept in till 9, which sounds like nothing, but if you understand where I used to be, where I used to come from, like how late I stayed up till 1 or 2 a.m. in the morning, it would make more sense on why that would be a thing. You know what I kind of wish? I kind of wish that I could take my product, my tablet, and see the products that I have in my store from, maybe I can. Because here's the thing, you can get some pretty sick discounts in other locations. So let me go for a little drive here. Dude. So I'm just going to go over here to the deli grocery. You know, who cares? I'm just going to park like right here. Well, brake is S. The brake is not S. The brake is reverse. That is not the brake. Where's park? How do you... Oh, handbrake. Space. I hit space and it didn't work. Okay. F to exit. Okay. So, can I get my tablet out here? Okay. How do we buy some of this stuff if we wanted to? I mean, like, look at this discount. It's literally like half. So I could add it to the cart. It won't let me do that with the tablet. So, see, what I would like is a tablet or a phone or something that would allow me to be able to see what I have in my store. That way I'm not just randomly walking around here buying stuff. And I don't think I have anything like that. What is this? Oh, this is for the online deliveries. Okay, I gotcha. So that's not what I need. So unfortunately, while I would love to save money, it's going to take me so long to like make a shopping list. There's no way to like view. It has to be done from my computer, huh? Interesting. All right, let's go. And yesterday, I was mentioning that times are a bit challenging financially right now, and that this is the quiet season. I'm very honest in my live streams. For better or for worse, I'm pretty honest in my live streams. And so I got a text message this morning from a random number I didn't recognize saying, hey, we need you for video work tomorrow. Can you do it? So I literally have a gig tomorrow, and it's awesome. So this is how God works. And I'm thankful for it. Very thankful for it. All right. So I need to do some shopping. Now, on the computer here, I can see everything I need to know. What I have already here in the store, the whole 9 yards. I could even walk around and order stuff with this tablet, which I have not tried this enough. So let's just give this a shot, because I haven't tried this. So let's just try like one of each of these things for the moment. Until I can't afford anything, which is not going to take long. Very likely. I've always done it through the computer, so I haven't paid an awful lot of attention to my... Okay, that's all I can get. I only have $11 left. So how would we check out? Purchase. Okay. So the guys should be getting to work. Okay. So we're in big trouble today because I couldn't get anything. Now, technically, what we could do is as the store opens and people start coming in, we could start looking for how much money. Once we start getting in some money, I could go to the other stores and buy some generic discounted stuff and try to save some money. I think that might be a reasonable move on my part. One other thing really quick. Bear with me a half a second. I am very curious if I can get this PlayStation controller to work with my computer. I feel like I have in the past, and I would like to get it to work. Or did that have to be plugged in, not wirelessly? That might be the case. Let me just take a look at this really quick, since no one's hanging out here for the moment. Because, admittedly, my forearm and my elbow are being rather cantankerous with me right now. And so if I could get this to work, I would really appreciate that. So let's do... okay. Let me move this off screen. This is nothing you guys need to deal with. Add device, Bluetooth devices, turn on Bluetooth. I don't know if... I think I have Bluetooth. I thought I had Bluetooth. I don't know if I have Bluetooth. Yeah, I don't know if I have Bluetooth on this thing. I should, because I'm using my wireless router, aren't I? Yeah, I'm not plugged in directly, so I have Bluetooth on this thing. Well, I'm glad no one's here at the moment. As far as I can tell. Let's go viewer activity, no super chats, nothing special there. All right, analytics. Okay. So it says we have 2 views. So there you go, Bluetooth. I do not see anything for Bluetooth. Huh. Sound like a character from one of my other games. This is kind of in my way. Let's hide that. Yeah, so there's no Bluetooth here. Is there Bluetooth anywhere else that I'm not thinking about? Well, this might be a piece of trouble for another time. And actually, I do have a game controller around here somewhere that had a dongle that would work with it. I wish I knew where that was, because I would really like to take a little pressure off my elbows and off my wrists. And this thing's just blinking weird, so... Excuse me. I even have this labeled dud for parts, so it's probably... It needs to go in my bin for my other stuff, where I do electrical engineering kind of stuff. So maybe that's something I'll have to work on and try and fix it or something. Okay, whatever. Let me see if I can get my arms any higher. I don't think I can. So let me try one other theory, because I'm just trying to like level out myself with the desk. What I could also do is take this cushion off, which will make me sit in my chair a bit lower. Ooh, that's uncomfortable without that cushion. But it is getting my elbows up a little higher, so we'll try this. Okay. You guys can see me all right? All right, cool. All right. Cool. Everything's so reflective now. That's cool. Let's see. Let me turn on the lights. Phew. I was like, wow, that's actually kind of bright. There we go. And let's see, what else can we do? I mean, they're going to be done here. They are done. So let's open the store. We're missing so much stuff. So we get some of the sugars from one of the other... I mean, I think we can literally like buy everything from the other stores that we can possibly want. And in better news, we could probably just buy everything that we see. Because, yeah, this is rough. And I think I have like 2 shelves for everything, or did I just do 1 shelf for everything for a certain reason? Okay. I mean, there's a couple things that we definitely don't need to buy more of, but I think I'm going to go for a drive and place myself in a position where I can shop for stuff How's my gas on this? I got plenty of gas. Okay, and let me come back over here. I'm fine. It's fine. We're all fine. Okay. So, as money comes in, like, I know we need this. Customers waiting for help. Ah, there we go. Did it buy it? I can't tell. So we're going to drop this here for the... No. We're going to drop it and open this, grab this, and throw that in there for the moment. What else do we need? So we had that one. We need this one. Okay. All right. Was there another way to buy stuff? Because this is kind of ridiculous. Boop. Okay. Didn't we need some of this? We're getting more money. So that's good. No, I just want you to go in there. Thank you. Good. Good night. Sleep tight and happy dreams to you. Here's a wish and a prayer, and every dream come true. And here's the thing. The majority of you will have no idea what I'm singing right now. It is a classic TV show from our grandparents' era, my grandparents' era. And it was called The Lawrence Welk Show. And they had a lovely little song when they ended the show, and that was it. Here's a wish and a prayer, and every dream come true. And now, till we meet again, adios, au revoir, auf Wiedersehen, good night. Yeah, it was cute. It was very cute. And it was basically a song and dance show. Lots of different music and things like that. It was pretty cool. So I heard the doot, and I don't know what that is. Maybe that's an online order. So I need to work out online orders now, which kind of stinks if that's the case. Let's do coffee light roast. I think we'll wait on those. We did buy some of that already, I thought. Let's get a box of this. This is way better than the little scooter I had going on. But I think that might be all I can put in there. I'm just going to play it safe. And we'll take that over to the shop and see what happens. And I'm stuck. Here we go. Oh. I think that... Ooh. I think that it would have been called a song and dance variety show. Definitely know how to drive. I know how to drive. I know how to drive, okay? I just killed my employees. Okay, handbrake. Escape, exit. Now, the guy's going to come here, or do I need to open up the... There we go. Okay, they're getting to work. So how are we doing here? We got nearly $1,000. I would like to see what they bring in, since I obviously can't tell. And we'll see what happens from there. So, alrighty. What is this? We buy 60 candy. Do you want to sell 267.33? Absolutely not. But let me see what we can do on this. I haven't tried these yet. So, Suzu. Where was Suzu stocked? Oh, here. So they haven't stocked it in yet. So they're working on that right now. So that's fine. Pizza. Okay. Oh, wow. Oh, my. Sandwich bread Ron's. Is this the right stuff? Looks like it. My word, they're buying out the store. Thank you very much. Do we have any kiwis? No? How about flour? Got any flour? We got any flour? We don't seem to... Oh, wait. Flour? Flour? That looks like flour. Nice. So we don't have kiwis. Remaining 58 seconds? Wait a minute. How do I put that back? Cancel. No, how do I... Fine, we'll cancel it. I can't cancel it. I can't... What? Whoa, what did I just do? Oh, I'm canceling all the orders. I'm actually kind of okay with that. I know it's not going to help my reviews much, but yeah. Where's our janitor? Thank you. Very good. Very good. Very, very good. 1,412. Hopefully we can put a slight more dent in things. We're only open for another hour. It looks like he's getting her taken care of. He's getting him taken care of. I am kind of just desperate to get things restocked. So, out of the... Dude. I'm just gonna go ahead and do this the easy way, unfortunately. Let's do that. This. Okay. We still got a bit of money left, so let's go here. There. Okay. I'm going to come back around to that since we're... Oh, and we're already closed. Oh, drat. I was really hoping that I could put in an order before we closed. But, oh well. Oh, wellsies. Oh, wellsies. Still got a few people roaming about, so let me go ahead and close up the store, but then we'll wait for everyone to get out of here. Oh, things are all so empty. I really wonder how we finished up, like, the last live stream or video that I did this. I'd be very curious to see how I left this, because this is pretty abysmal, and it was apparently my fault. So, All right. So all the guys are helping. We're doing okay, I think. So while I love the idea of the driving around stuff, I really don't want to have like a list that I'm going to have to write in. It's just not the... I would rather lose money than lose viewership on my live stream if anyone wants to show up. So let's go ahead and get this done. Oh, I got a text message. Bear with me a second. Oh, okay, cool. All right, nice. Okay, next day. How are these windows looking? Our girl's doing a great job keeping things clean. Let's go, unfortunately. Oh, man. I'm thinking about that loan that we're going to have to pay. We don't have money to be paying another loan. Let's just go ahead and purchase all of this. It leaves us with 169. And of course, we'll get more as more people show up and buy stuff. But let me go check on that loan again. So we got loans, payments. 958 due in 2 days. So I'll have to like try to pay that tomorrow, I guess. Let's see what we got orders wise. I'm a little confused. Pizza cheddar. Oh. Oh. Okay. I don't understand. Unless this is a different order, and so what's in the bag is the wrong order, that must be what's going on here. Okay. That's weird. So we got brown sugar. Wow, they're buying so much. I don't have... You see, and that's my problem, is I don't have, like, anything here. Okay. Okay. Spaghetti pasta. But they want 5 of them. I mean... I guess the online orders are pretty good because they seem to bring in a lot of money, but my word. Do they really bring in all that much money, though? 98 bucks. Now, here's my question. Can I just send them as much as I have? And if I don't have the remainder, then they get whatever I can do? So let's try it. Close and tag. Now, am I going to have to deliver this myself? I am, aren't I? I'm going to have to deliver this myself. So, I really don't understand the science behind this. I mean, I do, but I don't. Because why are all those red marks there of the stuff that's in that bag right now? Like this. Why is this going on? Do I have to deliver the order to Grant before I can move on to the next order? And where is this delivery happening? Map. Grant Riley. Online order. Oh, man. I can't say I love this side of this game. Is it Colin Walker? No, it's Grant. So if I had more orders, that'd be great. But the thing is, can I only have one bag at a time? So let's exit. Okay. You're welcome. Feel like we're going to get a bad online review for that, but... Okay. Why is my trunk open? It wasn't open earlier. Okay, it is kind of fun to drive. Ow. Never mind. I didn't say anything. I have no idea where I'm going, though. Oh, is this it? Yeah, here we are. Wow, those brakes are, like, really slow. Let's see. Okay. 267 bucks. Oh, I haven't even opened the store yet. I'm a doofus. Here we go. Open. Would you please learn to turn on the light, Mr. Helper? Goodness. Oh, goodness, have mercy. Goodness, have mercy. There's blood on the door! It's a biblical situation. All right, let's see. Yogurt. We need Frugen. Scallop. Do we have scallop? I don't think we have scallop. Is that scallop? That's not scallop. That looks nothing like what I'm looking for. Oh. Okay. Cereal. Chocapic. Where's my Chocapic? Chocapic. Chocapic, Chocapic, Chocapic. It's not here. That's where it would have been. And then pasta panzani. Panzanini. Panzari. I don't seem to have any. Nope, I don't. So, I have 5 minutes to finish this order while people are coming in. So, you guys do your thing. I'm just going to try and take this order over because I have no clue. I also have no clue where I'm going, so I'm just exploring, you know. Oh! Not the right direction. Did you see that? That's so funny. Why aren't they going? I mean, yes, a wreck did just happen in front of me, but, you know, it would make sense that it's because of a red light. I do know how to drive. Wait, you're venturing beyond city... Okay. Well, I don't know where I'm going, because I did not open my map to figure out where my guy... Oh, okay, cool. I know, I can set it to, like, go track them, but why would I do that? Why would I make things easier on myself? Oh. There you go. It's not all there, just so you know. Why is my trunk open? There. Alright. Bye. Okay. That tree was not there last time. Okay, let's do this. That is not the button I was trying to push. Alright. And I think we go this way. Oh. Oh, where's the gas station? Here, so I think I turn here. I definitely did not mean to turn there. I saw a pedestrian, okay? I swear I hit the brake button on my keyboard incredibly hard. Much harder than needed. It's not touch sensitive. It really isn't. Though you would never know with how much pressure I put on that key trying to hit the brakes. Alright, market products. I'm just going to do it this way because it's quicker, I think, than me just running around. I don't know. I can see why both work just fine, but I don't know which one's faster. This feels quicker to me because I just see the zeros. I click a single button, and we're on our way to the races. You know, to me, that just seems simpler. Did I already get those? Well, let's just get all that stuff. I know, I just bought extra without... And I'm spending more on shipping because I did that. I just... Don't you judge me. I'm weird, okay? It's a good thing. Okay. Okay, one of these, one of these, one of these. One of them, one of these. One of these, one of these. Oof. 2 orders. Can we just skip the online ordering thing? Wouldn't surprise me if there was a way to turn that off in the game or something. But, okay, that's way over budget. So we're going to have to get rid of this one. We'll have to get rid of... that one. Wow. Okay, get that stuff in here. Let's go. All right. Let's see. Lights are on. And this is the problem, is there is nothing in storage in here. So we have so much space. And before I bought that car, which I thought would be a good idea, we had plenty. Now we have nothing. So, 2 things. Let's go to settings, gameplay. Run in background, enable shoplifters. You can't turn off the online? That's interesting. Quality high, anti-aliasing. Let's try turning that on. I have no idea what that means, and I doubt anyone else does. But we'll try it for giggles. Interface. Scale. What does this even mean? Okay. Now what? What did that do? Oh, look at that cute little dot. Is that... okay. That is definitely not a big deal. Ooh, can I hit him when he comes out? He ran a little fast. I was ready. I was I mean, I carry my bat on my person at all times, obviously. So, but yeah. Okay. Online for Sasha has expired. Briar Blair has an order. And Ethan Gordon has an order. I'm gonna just... Hold, please. I need to answer my wife's phone. Whoa. What's up, my love? I am, but I can... Hang on a sec. There we go. I love that little mute button on this microphone. That works pretty well. And yes, I could be doing things with my nicer microphone and headphones, but I'm playing for fun, and no one seems to be complaining too much, so we're doing this. It's working just fine. Until I get more desperate. And I do get desperate at times, so... But not quite yet. Alright, so we almost have $1,000 at the end of the day here. Dude. You feel dead inside. And you look... empty inside. Oh, wait, what? Why didn't you smack him? Because I was in you? It's definitely not the answer I want to hear. Okay. Alrighty. My word, that shirt is very 70s. No judgment. I know we all wish for simpler times. Which the 70s weren't exactly simple. Just there might have been a couple wars involved in that, but I'm just saying. In any case. Hello to everyone who's in the live stream. Welcome. We're trying to play some Supermarket Simulator, but apparently I left things in a terrible way here. Everyone check out yet? We still have one more person checking out. Okay. All right, we're finishing this. So today, we seem to be sitting on 1,185. Here's the thing. 53 products not found. That is where things go terribly wrong right now. Not to mention, I have a lot of bills to pay. All the staff just cost me $800, which means we only have $385 to get more ingredients in this store. So if I was smart, I would be firing a few people. Admittedly, these guys are incredibly helpful, so I don't really want to fire them. I feel like I have as many workers as I need in here. I definitely need someone running this. I feel like I'm already running pretty dry on things. My janitor is pretty awesome because she does keep the windows clean and take care of everything in there. And we only have one security guard. Why isn't that lit? That looks unprofessional. Why is that not lit? Okay. Unhappy. Unhappy about this. What is that? What is up with that? Okay. And this helper, for the record, does not know how to do this. See that? Helper. Your name tag does say helper, doesn't it? Why can't you learn? No, I just paid him for doing nothing. See his timer running out? He will sit here with a bonus. Doing nothing until the timer runs out. You may as well get out your cell phone and play on it right now. What a waste. So I need to pay some bills, order some stuff, but we're about broke right now. We basically have nothing. So if I come in here and we take a look at our bank, repayment, we owe $958. So basically everything we have is going to go into that. And then our market, yeah, I know we have like nothing, so I need to do that. Where's all my other bills? Here we go, bills. Look at these bills I have to pay. Like, what is this bill? For $216. Rent. Rent makes sense. I understand paying rent. That's due in 2 days and 3 days. That I understand. What's this other bill that has no explanation of what it is whatsoever? So I'm going to open the store early. And I'm going to try... I have a wonder. I'm wondering something. Let's go to the bank. Loans. Payments. Oh, I only have to do one more payment to pay this off? Okay. Now that's a different thing. I mean, if it's only one more payment left, I'm not going to cry about that. I thought I was going to be in this debt for a while because we bought the car, which looks amazing for the record. I wonder if you can get a car wash in this game. So getting things stocked back up around here would be a wise idea. And every penny I have has gone into that so far. So let me... And it's a good thing, but not a good thing, that we immediately run out of everything pretty much immediately. Did I just repeat myself? I am a little dyslexic. It is a thing. So, yeah, there is that. Let's see. That's $152 right there to get dishwasher tablets. That's ridiculous. What do we not have in stock in the store right now? That makes sense. That's $170. $137. $244. What is this nonsense? 76. 47. See, that makes more sense. There we go. Tomatoes. Carrots. Kiwis. Oranges. There. So let's go over here again and get rid of one thing. There. Now, according to our notes, we should be fully stocked with what we already have on the shelves. Now, if we have new product that I have not put in yet, that's a different story entirely. This chair is so uncomfortable without that rest on it. That's killing my legs right now. But it's helping my elbows. Not really. I really would love my controller. I don't know where that missing controller is. I don't know if that's like upstairs or something. Just love a game controller versus my keyboard and mouse right now. My elbows! My elbows! It's such a first world problem. First world problem? First world problem. It's probably a second world problem, too. First world problem especially. Hello there, Mr. Man who holds his shoulders accordingly and walks like a duck. That's how I look on a daily basis. Okay. Look at this guy. There's just way too much baby oil on this man. And he can't find what he's looking for, so I'm going to walk away because I'm a little embarrassed by that fact. He was also a bad guy. Thank you very much. Appreciate you, Stone Cold. And your broken fingers. You rock. Okay. $428. I would love to pay off this final debt. So I think that's my plan. I'm going to pay off the final debt in today's thing. We're going to run out of a lot of money, but we're also not going to have the debt in the future. So that means we can quickly reconsolidate that, hopefully. So I'm just going to sit at my computer here for a moment and hopefully take care of this final debt. This is my fault anyway, but what do you do? All right. My people are going to be very unhappy when they don't make a paycheck tomorrow, but what do you do? It seems very unprofessional. But yeah, this is happening. So, just waiting for the numbers. 800, 936. Just need like $30 more, guys. There we go. All right, cool. So all installments are paid. Now we have a bunch of other bills to pay, but the good news is we are done with our loan. There should have been like a, little birthday and like things shooting out everywhere, because that's like we paid off the car. Doesn't it look awesome? I really don't like this online order stuff. I mean, I guess we can just stip it. We can stip it. We can also cancel it. So let's cancel that order. 3 minutes to do that order. I don't know if I have... And I'm finding that as long as you get some of this... See, that's not even the one that it needs. Is this it? Okay, 3 and then 2 sugars. Where's my Suzus? Are we out of Suzu? Are we out of Suzu? Are we really out of Suzu? We're out of Suzu. Suzu? Not Suzu. Rice. We got 3 minutes to get this done, too. Shampoo? We don't have any shampoo. Do we have shampoo? Would they take baby oil instead? All right, we got shampoo. Underneath the baby oil, or oils, whatever this is for. Why do you need 2 of them? No one needs 2 shampoos. Well, you can't share. Peanut butter. Any peanut butter? Peanut butter? Peanut butter? Peanut butter? Peanut butter? Butter peanut? Nutter butter? Butter butter? Butter peanut? I think, no, we don't have any. 2 minutes. So I'm going to do this. Ian Lewis. Hop in the car for a little night ride. I'm going to back into something dangerous. There we go. Turn off the map, and here we go. Hang a Louie on the wrong side of the road. Hey, it's a game. No one pays attention to this stuff. I'm an amazing driver. Oh, no, wait. No, excuse me. This is an emergency. There we go. No, I didn't mean to. I really don't like their braking system. Ian, buddy, pal, here's your drug deal. Have a good one. Don't tell anyone that you didn't get everything you ordered. All right. Let's do drive. Wait a minute. What did I see? I saw something that popped up there. Did that mean I did a bad job? I know I didn't give him everything, but I gave him what I could. There's a different... Ow. 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 That's not how this is supposed to work. Oh, okay, now here's a question. Gas. Can I have your gas, please? Okay, so I'm going to pull in here, and I'm going to see. So we can refuel. We're refueling. There is no way to get, like, a car wash, is there? Because this thing is muggy. It's ugly. She ain't pretty. She's seen better to... Oh, reset vehicle? No joke. Reset vehicle with R? Reset. Reset vehicle. Reset vehicle. Reset vehicle. What does that even mean? Reset vehicle. Oh. Oh. Okay. No car wash? No Larkosh? No Farquad? What is this? Is that literally EV chargers? Are you serious? You guys are going to put EV chargers in this? We want this to be very realistic. And I like simulators. I really do. Oh, I'm just going to... Reset vehicle? It's not letting me reset. It's not letting me reset. Reset, please. I'm gonna cry. Jeez. Oh, my Lanta. Everyone go home for Pete's sake. Oh, that was terrible. This is really bad. I'm just gonna work in the dark. I'm just gonna work in the dark. Yeah, okay. All right, anyway, let's go back. Pay these bills. Pay these bills. Let's end the day. All right. Hopefully, all right, this whole $800 thing is really smacking me around. I am not a fan of spending that much money on all my employees. So I might have to put a few people on the chopping block because that is just so much money. Oh. Let's see. See, my restockers, who are amazing and I'm desperate for them, are $90 a day. To me, that doesn't seem bad. My helpers, these guys, I'm going to back it down to 2 of them. And I know that's barely even touching the cusp of what I need to worry about. Definitely appreciate my security guard. He's worth it. My janitor is worth it because I really hate running around cleaning things up. So, yeah, someone got chopped. They're gone. Yout. You got to take care of all this stuff, man. That's right. Don't look at me like that. $362 to restock everything. After paying all of our bills and everything like that. Anything new? There's new stuff. I don't want to touch it because I just paid everything yesterday. How many days we got on these things? 3 days. 3 days. We're good. So let's go ahead and go to market. To market, to buy a fat hog. Okay, let's see. We're going to get this. Okay. I just want to see, like, one of everything on the shelves, you know? 325, 362. And there's more affordable stuff, so let's not buy the most expensive stuff. Let's at least take care of the affordable stuff. The stuff that we can actually put a dent in immediately. Immediately. Okay. All right. See, look at that. We're already over budget. By $49. There. Purchase. All right. Boys will get to work. And so, I mean, we don't open until these guys are done. So it's really great to have all 4 of them going. I could even chip in. I just don't know where anything is anymore. So the fact that they do helps me out a lot. Sounds like a corporate issue. Might be. What do you do? We're just doing this, okay? We're just doing this. So, this is happening, okay? Alrighty. Well, my friends, if anyone wants to ask any questions, you're welcome to. I am a complete stranger, here to not judge you, and here to be a listening ear and experience life with you. You need someone to talk to. I understand how that goes. And I've had some really lovely moments with people on here, having honest conversations, sharing experiences. Last night we had an awesome talk about ADHD, what it does, how it works, and why that doesn't mean that you are weird or unusual and you just don't understand what you're dealing with. And it was a lovely conversation with someone, and I want to be here for everyone like that. And I am a Christian. I'm a very opinionated Christian. I will always put God in my words, and I will always make those statements known. But I understand what it's like to live life feeling like you're on your own. I'm married. I have a beautiful wife. I have 2 awesome dogs. I'm living an okay life here. You know, I'm having a wonderful time. Times are hard, though. I get it. And sometimes we forget that we have friends to talk to, or maybe you feel like you don't have anyone to listen. and I want to be someone here to listen. So if you want, hop in the chat, have a little talk. Feel free to ask a question. I will answer it like a mentor. I'll answer it like a therapist. I am not a licensed therapist, but I used to be a pastor, so I have plenty of opinions to give. Or if you just need that listening ear and you don't want to have someone respond, you just want someone to listen, I'm here. And that same thing goes for our Discord. If you want to go over to our Discord, there is a prayer room in our Discord, and you are very welcome to put a prayer request in there, and you can bet it will be prayed for. Okay, so you can check that out in the description down below if that's something you're interested in or something that you feel you need. Okay, I got your back. Don't care who you are. Don't care what life you live. Like I said, Christian, so I do have opinions, but when it comes down to it, I got your back. I know what it's like to feel like there's no one to listen or no one to understand. Maybe you're someone who enjoys talking about nerdy stuff, and you feel like there's just no one in your life that understands the nerdy stuff. I'm a nerd. Bring it. Come on. Be a part of the experience. Live life together. You know what I mean? So, because there's nothing different about this gameplay through. Like any other person. This is not different than any other streamer. The one thing I can do differently than anybody else is listen and be a part of your life. And since this is a very quiet space, then that means there's plenty of room to talk and plenty of room to share. So I got your back, and the door's open if you want to do that. Okay. Well, I think we opened up shop, right? Yeah, so everyone's coming in. We're going to get down to business here. And there's not much else we can do with 16 bucks. Not that I know of anyway. Well, $8. And that's 25. That's 46. 20, 20, 20. 18, 12. I'll just buy what I got. There we go. That way we can keep these guys going. I might need to consider getting rid of one of these guys and just doing 3 for the moment. I don't want to because they do speed up the work quite a lot. But that might be a bit of a necessity. Really? Wow, she takes off running fast. Well, I guess I can keep up too. Look at that. Hey, maybe she's not all that bad. She actually uses the crosswalks. No, no, no. No. Oh, I got you. I got you, boo. Where'd you go? Come back here. Oh, she got away. She got away. Well, she used the crosswalks, so I guess she gets an extra credit for that. All right, back to the shop. Road closed. Okay, is this my shop? There's my shop. Okay. You know, with my car parked randomly in the middle of the road. Look at all the fancy gentlemen walking out. Look at all the distinguished gentlemen. Okay. What do you guys look for in a live stream? I'd love to know your thoughts. What do you look for? What makes it more professional? What makes it more interesting for you? What kind of person do you enjoy seeing in a live stream? I would assume you'd like to see someone who's talkative and makes things interesting, but what else do you look for in someone like that? What calls you here? I mean, you've clicked in, you're watching. As I put another butt ring on the chair here. What makes all this tick for you? When you could go and watch any other YouTube video out there, you can go and watch any other content out there. Why be here? I would love to get some input on that so that I can do better and I can give more in these kinds of ways. I would like to give more in these kinds of ways. You know what I mean? You know that I can definitely I can do more. I can do better. I can do better. Um, yeah, this is really bad on the elbows. What I might do here in a minute is I might run upstairs and see if I can find my other remote and use the bathroom while I'm up. Yeah, even streamers have to use the bathroom at some point. Shop's doing good. It is 4 o'clock in the afternoon in the game, and we still have very empty shelves. This looks terrible. I mean, it's really great that we sold off the car. So, I mean, not sold off the car, but like paid off the loan. But this is still pretty bad. I would definitely like to make this better. Get out of here. And the thing is, it's so expensive. And I'm not sure what I would do differently to... Okay, he's got it. All right, cool. All right. So I'm going to do some more shopping here in a minute. No, I'm not. I'm going to pay off my bills. There we go. And I may... You see, he was no help. He didn't turn on the light before. I still have to turn on the light, so that's why I fired him, because he wouldn't turn on the light. It's a very simple thing. It's a one push button. It even animates well because they did the update. See that? It's beautiful. It's not that hard. So I had to fire the guy because he's a stick in the mud. He didn't do any work. It's not part of my job description. Okay, anyway. I haven't checked if any of the prices have changed. Hopefully we'll be closing up shop here in a little bit, so maybe we'll make some progress here. Well, while no one is in our live stream, I think this will be a good opportunity for me to quickly run and use the bathroom and refresh myself up here and see if I can find my remote for my game controller. I think that would be lovely. So please bear with me for a few moments as I disappear. I'll be back shortly, and we'll continue our gameplay for a little bit longer. Well, when you would hope to find it. I swear, I am very confused because I have like 3 of these controllers. So you think that I would have one that would just be laying around here somewhere that I could use for my computer. But no, I certainly do not. And I'm unhappy about this. You know what I mean? I'm unhappy about this. It's uncool. So uncool. Alrighty. Let's finish this day off. There we go. I'm sitting up so high in my chair, and my armrests only come up so high. And I got a stupid back/butt-ish area, so I sit on a stool. what do you call a little baby stool or whatever? A baby booster seat. That's the word I was looking for, booster seat. Which means now my elbows don't get down to my. So yeah, first world problems. What do you do? Let's go do some shopping and move on with this. Let's see. We're gonna go to market, and let's just stock up upon a bunch of stuff. So $477. I'm torn. Part of me feels like if I was to fire everyone and do everything myself, I don't think I could. I really don't. Not at the scale that I am here. Unpacking everything, it would just take forever. But what if I only got like 2 guys? And then I did all of the help stands, which is a lot of work. I don't know. There we go. I mean, what if I just got one of these guys? One helper, and we did 2 restockers. Because right now, do I have 4? And they do such a great job. I hate to remove them. I mean, out of everyone, if I was to remove anyone first, it would be my helpers and my janitor. But admittedly, even the janitor is super helpful. So that's something I don't really want to get rid of her either. But I didn't see how much it would cost. And then I definitely need Stone Cold, because I'll miss all the thieves every time. And I could turn off shoplifters in the game, but then that's just simplifying the game, and I don't want to do that. So I call that a no-no. I don't think we're doing that. Yeah. So I think we're sticking with what we got for now. Nature of the beast. All right. Well, they're almost done stocking, so I think I'm just going to open up the shop. Let's get this going. Since my helpers don't know how to turn on the lights, I'll turn on the lights. There we go. Okay. And we're as good as we're going to get right now. I wonder, what if I just fire one person? And just have one helper? If that one, I have 2 because I feel like the helpers that help over here don't help over here. I don't know. Let's go ahead and... I mean, it's an extra $80, basically, that we would gain back by removing a person. And it might mean it takes longer to deal with people, but... This is corporate thinking right here. This is where this is where corporate gets things wrong. But okay. So now we only have 1 helper. Will that 1 helper help over here? I don't think he will. But it would be lovely if he did. We're going to find out here. Okay. Oh, thank goodness. just for that, there you go. I'm boosting you, brother. There's a raise. Since now I know he'll help on both accounts, that's lovely. So I'm just going to have one guy handle that. I'm going to keep my janitor. I like her. She does good work. She's my mom, so got to kind of keep her. Just kidding. Why am I saying I'm just kidding? I'm obviously just kidding. That's not awkward. Let's go ahead and move on. Do I remove one of these guys? Just for now. Or two of them. You guys didn't realize you were seasonal part-time? I was just saying. Restockers are $90. And I'm almost ready to get a fifth restocker, and I don't. Checks if it's working or not. Working. Checks if it's working or not. I don't know. Use unlabeled racks. Pick up box from ground. Remove label. Places products on shelves. Restocks from vehicles. So this is kind of cool. I could program people to only do certain tasks, which I like that idea, but I'm going to fire one. So that'll give us 3 people. Okay. Now here we are where we have people who need help. Who are you helping right now? Okay. I don't remember how to do this. 8252. Okay. There we go. How do you know if it's correct though? 2536. See that? That's called dyslexia. There we go. This is why I don't like doing it. 2563. Okay. All right. Let's get out of here. All right. So, see me? I'm helping. I'm not terrible. This is so ugly, though. Everything is so empty. I'm really hoping we can fix some of this. At one time, I was able to have stuff in stock in my stock room. Right now, I can't even keep up on that. How do I do this? I'm like, how do I maintain this? I got 2 bills to pay. Both due in 3 days, so I can wait on that. We don't need a loan. And I used to buy enough stuff at a limitation of like 20. So if it was under 20, I bought extra. Oh, how far the mighty have fallen. That's how I'm feeling right now. Okay. All right. Okay. All right, what's the most expensive thing here? Okay, there we go. Now, you guys can start. What? You were holding still for a minute there, brother. I didn't know what was going on there. All right. Well, this is a bit bogus. I'm not going to lie. Definitely like my janitor, though. She does good work. All my team is doing good work right now. I mean, my helper's doing great with everyone. There goes my security guy. Way to go, Stone Cold. He's doing his job. I mean, this is all going pretty smoothly. Just really stinks. And the question is, okay, so you get extra licenses to get extra stuff in, and then you would hope that that would assist you in getting more money to keep things built up. But then you want to build on and build up and get more space and do things like that, and that backfires just as much. So it's really a bit of a struggle to. It's a huge struggle to know about how to balance the. Do we pull things off the shelves and only sell certain items? But when people say that there's 54 products missing on the shelves, is that because, and I think I asked this in the past, and probably Sean, the man, the myth, the legend, he might have answered my question on if it was based on the products that we had licenses for, or if it was based on the products that we were stocking on our shelves. Because we could take it 10 steps back and not sell as much on the shelves, sell off some of the shelves and simplify the entire space to work better. I don't know. This is a struggle, because I'd like to see this restored a little bit, and I would like to see all the shelves nicely stocked, but we're sitting on not enough money and too much product to buy, and trying to keep our prices in a sense where we don't get the complaints of people going, I can't buy anything because it's too expensive or whatever, you know? So it's a bit of a struggle, and I don't want to put anything on sale because my problem is I can't keep my shelves stocked. I have too many people coming in, not enough money going out. It seems like a stupid situation, but yeah. So, And now I'm standing around watching all of this when I could be in there running a register or something like that. But there we go. I mean, I could sell off a lot of these shelves and simplify a lot of my product. But the bigger product that I can sell, the more money I make. Right? I'm very torn. I wouldn't mind animation involved if some of this stuff would renew itself, but it really just doesn't work that way. And like this shelf right here, for instance, it's empty. It doesn't even have any labels on it. It has literally nothing on it. So how does it benefit me? So let's just sell it. Let's just sell it. There's no labels on it, so it just makes sense to sell it. This barely has anything on it. It only has chips on it. I could move them somewhere else, right? Did I do that because there was one on the other side? Yeah. So I did that because I wanted it to be even. I'm just going to turn into that guy. We're downsizing, people. We are downsizing. That's what's happening here. Right now, we are downsizing hardcore. Because I don't know how to maintain this more. So, Alright, we're closed. They're finishing up the last couple boxes. These are not the same product, so I'm trying to decide how to downgrade things. Because some of this stuff I just can't afford. I need to raise my rates or something, and then maybe add discounts back or something. But I mean, that just seems like the thefty way of doing things. Thefty way. And the other side of it is my online orders. I really don't like the online order system. That's not because there's anything wrong with it. That's just not the game I want to play personally, you know? So that's a bit frustrating for me too. Because literally, I could get these orders. Delivery 27, 31, 38, 36. It's not a lot of money to build up all those orders and then drive around town. Products not found 60. $550 for staff. I kind of want to do something a bit brazen. I'm tempted to just... My theory is just to sell a lot less. Really limit my products by a lot. And get this down to just a couple shelves. Just to see what happens when clients come in. And I also kind of wish we could rebox stuff a little bit. And maybe like take some and put it back on the shelves or something. I don't know. This is a wild goose chase here, so... Whoa. I didn't mean to do that. Nice that everything stays on the shelf, but... let's do this. It's been so long since I played this game that I don't remember like what some of the hints were that my friend Sean gave me about it. So we're doing this for the moment. Can I stock boxes on top of each other? Throw. Well, there's nothing over there to worry about at the moment anyway, so why not? Let's do this. So my theory is we minimize everything. And then maybe we fire some workers. Because we don't need to have so much to maintain all of this. It's called restructuring, okay? It's normal in corporate America. Okay, where do we put these? I don't even care where things go. I just want an empty slot to place them. In the past, I've like, okay, there's rhyme and reason. Things need to go in like they would in a real shop or whatever. I'm just gaming this out right now. This game is a video game. The NPCs will come in, and if it's there, they're going to buy it. It doesn't matter. They don't need to know where things are because they can't find it. It's not organized well enough. You know, that's not an issue. So I'm literally just gaming this out. You know, I don't care about their feelings. And we're just going for this. So let's see what we can do with this. Okay. Let's pack you up. And toss that. Oh. Well, that didn't quite work. Now did it? That worked quite well. Okay, cool. There's a lot on there, so I kind of want to leave that alone. Let's see. Frankly, I should have moved this off of this shelf here, but I got labels across everything here. I got labels across everything here. All right, well, here's what we'll do then. We'll go ahead and put these up here. I kind of forget that you can just hold down the button. Okay. So now, in a very desperate move for attention, I'm going to remove all other tags. You are going to find a very limited selection in our boutique. And we're going to be able to... I'm almost tempted to take this as far as... What is that? Is that text? Huh. Must be something in the distance. I'm going to... I almost want to just have like one shelf in the middle of the room and just only stack up that shelf with like bread. And then that's it, you know? Like, we're getting rid of everything. And we're only keeping one thing in stock. You know, that kind of a thing. And go for a whole day of just keeping one thing in stock. Just for giggles, you know? Just to see what happens. Unfortunately, I want to fire my workers, but it actually costs quite a bit of money to rehire them. So I'm a little torn about that, but let's just get all those out of the way. I can't afford all the sushi that is here. Now, it's really nice to get the pretty big money from having the sushi, but yeah. So what's going to happen when we completely gut this place and we only put in really cheap product? And my ADHD brain goes, this is really going to stink because people are going to come in. They know what's been in here. They've been programmed to know what's in here. And I'm like, I kind of doubt that. Unless buying the license means that the NPCs have added a specific product to their attention, and that's where we're going to get hit. The real truth will be, I'm just pulling all tags except for stuff that we have here. And then the end result will be, at the end of the day, if we're missing 60 items, then we'll know that's because that's all licensed stuff. If we don't have all of that, then that will be more telling as well. So I think this will be an interesting test, and possibly the way that we'll finish up our live stream this evening, because I'm pretty tuckered out. I am definitely on a bit of sleep deprivation due to lack of sleep and just things not playing right when it comes to trying to get rest. ADHD will do that to you, and then you try to compensate, and then you end up getting hurt because of how you've compensated, and yeah, it's weird. It's unfortunate stuff. So we're going to see what happens here. Let's get rid of these. Okay, so as far as I know, all of our tags have been pulled. Let's open the store, and let's go through a day of only working with what we have. I mean, things get so busy, which is why I've opened up all of these machines, but I could even close 2 of these machines and see what happens. Now, the store is level 48, so you think that we're going to get issues from doing this, but I don't know. We're going to see what happens here. This is going to be an interesting test. I guess my first question is, are we even going to make enough to pay for our staff? Because it's going to be $550 just to pay for our staff, and we're limited on the product that we have. That's a cute little shirt with a dog on it. That's a fun little update. But someone made a mess. See, I'm a good manager. I sit back and I manage. I watch people. Which you think would mean I'd be really good dealing with threats like thieves, but no. That's not the thing at all. That's not how that goes. Okay. Now I'm just checking my messages on my phone real quick. Snow possible in the next few hours. So this is going to be pretty telling. And I don't exactly want to buy anything. He's being helped. Good. I just want to see what happens here. I think the problem comes down to if this is the situation where we can meet everyone's needs by removing the products, like this, for instance. There we go. That way, when an NPC walks in, they're only going to get what they're here for. I can see that helping us. Oh, wait a minute. What were you looking for? There's no tags. What were you looking for? What are you looking for? What are you looking for? There's nothing here. There's no product here. I don't what are you looking for? Couldn't find crab sticks. What crab sticks? Do we sell crab sticks? Oh. Oh, is there one in the back? There's 3 more in there. Oh, this. What's this? That one can go. Down there, that one can go. Okay. All right. How are we doing? It's 2 o'clock, and I'm stressed beyond all might. Yeah, I think they need to work on reanimating some of these characters. Like, this stance is rather intense. So that walk needs to be a bit more reanimated. What you looking for? Lady? What are you missing? What is your problem? Couldn't find mashed potatoes. Is it because we don't have it? Or because, sir, everything on here is here. What could you not find, sir? What could you not find? Sir? What could not... Sir? I'm talking to you, sir. Sir? You gonna listen to me now, sir? Couldn't find Afghan pepper. Afghan, your pepper. Oh, see, Afghan pepper. We don't sell Afghan pepper here. It's too snooty. It's too expensive. Just going to keep pulling up tags. I'll rebuild this whole thing from scratch. How are we looking over here? Wait. Don't look at this one. Don't look at this one. Or this one. Excuse me. Anything over here? This is a very glitchy view. I'm playing this on a very nice screen that a friend of mine gave me that can do like 140 hertz or whatever, which is the first time I've ever had something like this. But this game is just very jutty in general. I don't know if there's a graphics setting that I could fix in this. What happens if I turn off anti-aliasing? Oh, turn off vertical sync. I wonder if that's my issue. Let's see what happens here. Oh, frame rate. Limitless. Let's see what this does. Continue. Is that better? Doesn't feel better. I can't tell. Oh, now it feels really glitchy. I mean, like, it was already glitchy, but now it feels really glitchy. I'm a little torn by that. It's kind of a smoother frame rate, but it's not. So let's go back to graphics. Let's turn on SMAA, because I have no idea what it does, so why not? And then let's set this to 120. There. Okay, save. Let's go back, continue. See, yeah, it's just not very smooth. Any labels that we need to pull? This one. This one. Okay. I mean, I have a feeling we're going to have a lot of people saying that they couldn't find things because I still have labels. I'm wondering if it like reads the labels at the start of the day versus the end of the day or something. So if we have no product left and we only focus on a certain set of products with none of those labels there, I wonder if that would make a difference. I mean, this is a big test to do, but why not? Okay. All right. Let's see. Chuck it way up there. Timber! Okay, whatever. All right. Any other shelves empty? It's just not very smooth. And I'm not sure how you would smooth it. Oh, this is a corner. So there's still stuff on that shelf. There's only 2 items left on this shelf. So can you grab those 2? No? Okay. Then I'm going to grab those 2. There we go. And let's put them over here. Why is this a problem? There we go. And it just feels really glitchy and nasty. I would wonder maybe if I moved it up to 4K or something, but I don't know if that would really improve anything. I'll try it. It might mess up our live stream, but let's just test it. Why not? Let's go up to 4K. Can we not go up to 4K? Our max is 1920 by 1080. Oh, the screen can only do 1920 by 1080 too, so that's fine. Let's put the graphics quality to medium and see if that does anything. That looks uglier. It slightly feels a tiny bit smoother. Well, we're closed. It's not really much smoother, and honestly, I like the quality better. I've never really understood what vertical sync is, though. It turns off the FPS limit. That's interesting. So let's put it on high. Oh, my computer's working hard to figure that one out. And then let's turn off anti-aliasing. Turn that back on. Are we about done? I mean, I still think it'd be hilarious. One shelf right in the middle of the entire store. Nothing else on any of the other shelves. And we just stack that with one set of items and we sell it. And just see what that gets us. We keep it incredibly simple. These bottles look great though with the reflections on them. The high highlight situation on them. That looks really good. Okay. Okay, and then let's do... We're closed, everyone's left. Let me put these up here. All right. Well, we're about to have our answer on this whole thing now. So let's just do this. Products not found 59. Products found expensive 1. 59. All right. Well, now that we've removed 90% of the stuff off the shelves, let's reorganize. Okay. So, all right. This will be a fun little test, I think. But honestly, when it said 59 items not found, I do feel like that was kind of telling. There's enough on there to keep those shelves. This one I might be able to get rid of, though. Consolidate this down. Not enough space, huh? We got enough space. Okay. All right. Nope, not what I wanted to do. Pull that. Okay, put that. And let's go ahead and do this one. There we go. All right. So let's just do this. Since we do have a lot of product still, we're just going to line this wall with all of it. Okay. Okay, let's do this one now. Oh, come on. Okay. And let's do this over here. I don't feel like there's even anything in this one, but for the moment, we'll just put it over here. Oh, it's completely empty, huh? So let's do that. And this, and chuck it in here with the rest of them. Yeah, I can. Watch me. All right. This is starting to feel kind of like what I was hoping for, sort of. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Crate. This is how little I care right now. Literally just putting cheese in with sodas. That's where I'm at right now. All right, let's select this one, box it up. And I would love to get it way up there. Nice. And chuck that one over there. Oh, no, wait. There we go. And what are we looking at here? That one's full. This one can go. Imagine if someone did this in real life and the real customers who would come in and be like, "What's going on? Are you going out of business?" No, we have severely consolidated our efforts down to a couple key ingredients. Okay. All right. You gotta admit, things are looking empty, but they're also looking full. I mean, everything is there, right? I mean, like, everything is full. Whoops. We're kind of okay. Oh, actually, I can even do this one. Okay. Oh, wow. Did not expect that to fit. Let's open up. I'm going to keep everyone. I just want to see what happens with what we have. Because this is it. This is all we got. And $544, $550 is what pays for our employees. So it would be very interesting to utilize this time to keep this all stocked up, but then also to buy additional stock. What's up, Esteban? The awesome Mr. Weird is here in the house, Mr. Esteban. I'm telling anyone who walks in here, I'm telling them I had a great conversation with a young man last night. How you feeling today? I think there's always a little bit of a healing time after the conversation of that kind of stuff. How you feeling today? You feeling good? You feeling any kind of difference? I don't expect you to, but I'm curious. Good. Glad to hear it. Glad to hear it. You had some realization time? What'd you realize? All right. Buy the candy. Buy the candy. You want the candy. Buy the candy. Not that candy, the other candy. That you were right about how it's not weird and that you just put that stress into yourself. Yeah. Yep. Self-inflicted, man. Self-inflicted. It's all good. Everyone does it. Step in the right direction when you realize it, though. All right, look at that. So, I've played this game for a long time. It's called SuperMarket Simulator, and I'm getting really annoyed with how we're struggling to keep money in here. And I used to have tons of products. This whole space was incredibly full. And I thought, you know what? I'm just going to take it down to nothing and just see what happens. Well, Esteban, you're on day 1. So just enjoy the little steps right now. And we'll keep looking and see how you feel in the future. See if this is a big step or if this is just a little learning moment. And then don't expect too much from yourself. Knowing it is great, but once again, it's that knowledge versus that heart situation. And it's a good smack in the face in the day, but you can revert back. And you will revert back. And you just need to be able to see it when that time comes. I have tried raising prices, and then everyone starts going, the prices are too high. You know, even raising them by 10 cents, you know, or whatever. And it still bites me. So I'm trying something interesting. You're going to walk through me, aren't you? I'm just a ghost to you. Okay. So we're trying something a little different that I think will be intriguing. We'll see what happens here. I am literally emptying the shelves to nothing. And then I'm going to try getting the most basic of products. We're going to have like one shelf, and I'm just going to put basic stuff on it and see what happens. I think we're gonna see what happens here. And honestly, I can't stay up too much later. I actually need to be heading to bed soon because I have a gig tomorrow that I need to get my head in the game for. I'm doing some videography tomorrow, so I won't be on too much longer. I think maybe I'll do 2 more nights, this one and maybe the next one, and then I gotta call it quits. I've been on here now for, I don't know how long I've been on. Making money in this game takes a while. Have you tried SuperMarket together? It's similar, just free and a bit faster. Oh, really? No, I haven't. I really like SuperMarket Simulator. And I've been with it since it was in beta. So it's one of those games where I've watched it grow, and I've really liked seeing it grow. So this is just one of the ways where you experience and try something a little different, and learn different theories to see if it makes it more fun or more interesting, more whatnot. We just gotta go for it and see what happens. So all I'm doing right now is when I see something fully run out, I run up and I pull the tags. We're just selling off everything we have. That's fair. It didn't tell me you've been on, so never ended up joining. That's all right, buddy. That's okay. You're an OG in this game. I am an OG. I'm an OG. Such an OG. No. Yeah. I'm also weird. Yeah, I've played this game a long time. And I thought it was awesome on day one, and then they keep adding to it and making it more interesting. And I thought it was really cool. Yeah, we're weird. That's right. All right, so hopefully... There we go. Here's another one. Come on, buy it. Just one left. Buy it. You know you want it. You take it, sir. No bio eggs? Did I not pull that tag? There we go. See, people don't buy as much out of these fridges. Prove me wrong. Bonbeck candy was on the other side, and I pulled that tag. Today, though, I think. So I'm starting to... I like trying to break technology. I like trying to figure things out. So I'm wondering if it figures out at the start of your day what tags you have on the shelves. Take her out. There you go. What tags you have on the shelves, and then you look for that. Yes, exactly. He's looking for candy in the fridge. I see a problem with this. So if I removed that candy tag today, which I did, if it was not there in the first place, would he be looking for that Bonbeck candy? And that's kind of where my brain's at, is if we can not have all the labels up, and we can have everything off the shelves, and we can start a day completely fresh with only product on the shelves and some backup, so that there is just absolutely no waiting on anything. We can get through a whole day with just 6 products and then see what the final status is at the end of the day. That's where my head's at. And if I had a way to store all of this, and I don't, then I would try that. And then honestly, all that has to be sold too, or else I need to keep it stocked. But the more tags we remove at the end of the day, the better off we'll be for the next day, hopefully. That's my theory. That's right, I just removed a tag through your wrinkled neck. Oh, that one too, thank you. Good. All right. Shopping is about done. Close up. And we're basically done. So I could consolidate this just a bit tighter now. I'm literally just doing this completely overkill, where I just want everything on 2 shelves organized, and that is the only things that I order in replacement. Whoopsie. Okay, let's do this one. Okay. Once again, my problem is, though, I still have product, and I would like to consolidate all of this product way down, but then I have to either buy more product and we just work with that product, or something similar. I don't know. So I'm still messing. Okay. I'm going to switch to my phone real quick. Whenever I watch you play games, I end up sitting at my desk for 2 hours just sitting still. Yeah, I understand that a little bit. All right, let's get rid of this. And yeah, this kind of stuff does not help people stay motivated on task. Okay. There we go. All right, let's go up here. Okay, and is that all of it? All right, cool. So now we need to box this one up. Okay, that's some stuff in there for them, so let's chuck that in here. Okay. And, oh, there we go. Let's get these tags off. Okay. Grab this one. Man, come on. I can throw it here. Come on. There you go. And the last one. Okay. There we are. And chuck it up here. And we'll have $1,300 for tomorrow, but unfortunately, whoops, we will not have much after we pay our employees. I'm just leaving that there. That's how this is going. So hopefully I have enough here. Barely got any work done the first stream I joined. I was in there for around 3 hours. Yep, that makes sense. That does make sense. Okay. So let's go ahead and finish. See, products not found 61. So in my opinion, that tells me that includes products that are simply in our licenses, which means we have to have everything available for sale up in our shelves. But I'm trying this anyway. I guess my wondering is, how are we hurt by this? Like, is there a punishment for not having enough out there? Does that mean we get less people? You know, that's my question, is what are we losing by not keeping out a million different things on the shelves and keeping a million different things stocked? Because some of that stuff is really expensive. So let me go ahead and make some notes here. So green olive oil. We have blue tea. I'm just going to call that Star Bread. Chocapic. Crispy and Chibi. I'm going to call it butterfly bread. Okay. Looks like we have rice. And I want to say that's peanut butter. Yeah, peanut butter. Okay. And then what else do we got? On the other side, over here, apple juice. Got orange juice. I want to just sell those. Once they're gone, in my opinion. Yogurt. Milk. Okay. Parmigiano. Cola. Zip something. I think it's Zip soda. And Torco. And that should do it. Now everyone's looking and not finding what they want. Literally everybody. So, oh well. But we're going to see what happens. Let me go and buy additionals of each so that we don't run out. So we'll get 3 Choc-A-Pic. We don't have any sliced bread. What else do we have here? We have those. These. We didn't have any flour. We had green olive oil, so we'll get 2 of those. Nope, spaghetti. We did have rice. We had plenty of orange juice. I'm not too worried about that. Plenty of apple juice. Plenty of cola, Zip, and whatever that is. Plenty of those. Plenty of those. My microphone died. There we go. Should be working now. In any case, I'm gonna scoot out of here. Had a great conversation yesterday, and so I want to open up the doors for more people if they want to ask questions and get some and share some of their lives and get advice if you want it. I'm here to offer it and here to listen. I know sometimes it's not always about finding answers. Sometimes it's just about having someone there to listen, because we're all, in this day and age, we're all pretty lonely, and we all just need people to talk to and vent our frustrations and things like that. So I'm here for that. And um, needless to say, yeah, I should head to bed, get out of here. But the doors are open in the future, where if you feel like you want to have a conversation, then hop on, be a part of the conversation, leave comments in the videos, and if it's something that I can help you with and leave a comment, then I'll try my best to do that. So, but yeah, I need to get to bed at a reasonable time, and I will talk to you later. So, yeah, man, you help more than you think. Thanks, brother. I appreciate that, and I'll look forward to talking with you again soon. Okay. All right. God bless you guys. Keep it crispy, first and 412. I love y'all, and I'll see you later. Okay. Not much people who care, even in the slightest. I know. Everyone's too busy worrying about themselves. Everyone's too busy stressing about. Yeah, everyone's too busy stressing about their own personal lives, and they forget that we all, if we were all just taking care of each other and talking with each other, that a lot more life problems would be solved. A lot more people wouldn't be dealing with what we're dealing with. Dealing with the idea of um, our own self control, regulation, able to maintain ourselves, because we don't have the friendships we used to have. So I get that 100%. So um, here's what I'll do. I'm gonna hang out a half an hour longer. Okay, gonna hang out a half hour longer. I'll close up here. I'll close up here in 15 minutes. Okay, I'll stay here until 9:45 my time. So we'll go just a tiny bit longer. Okay, and let's chat. Okay, no game. Let's just chat, and let's go a tiny bit longer. Sound good? Okay, we'll do that. 15 minutes. I'll quit the game for tonight. We'll just hang out and chat. Let me get the Discord pulled up here too while we're at it. There we go. We got a messy space that we live in, dude. Here's how this works. We have become much more selfish, much more self-reliant. And the problem is, if you're self-reliant, if you're certain, well, if you think you're certain of yourself, and then you start doing things and start making decisions without talking with others, trying to find things of wisdom, there you go. I was going to ask, after 15 years, are you still as motivated to do YouTube compared to when you started? Absolutely not. I am, well, that's a very tough question there, Esteban. You know what? I already made the answer, which usually the first answer is the correct one. So I'm going to stick with that answer. Definitely not. And that's a selfish problem of my own. But I do think for some reason I'm still here, and that's impressive to me, because 90% of my life in other things that I've taken on, if things don't work out, I leave, and yet I'm still here. So yes, while I'm not as motivated, I'm still here, which says a lot to me. So yeah. But I think that the world's terms of success are different. And I have to remember that the person that I am is not someone who will be as readily accepted and appreciated in that sense. So, and that's not a victim kind of thought process. That's how the world is, and that's how we play in it. So no, not as much. But what I have learned is that I can use YouTube to share whatever I want, and that's fun. I can use YouTube to be whoever I want to be, which is fun. If I get a wild idea, there's no reason not to act on it. There's no going to anyone for permission for the content that I create. So if I decide I want to do something crazy, I can do it, and the only person who's going to suffer the consequences is me. And it works well if you are a YouTube creator with next to no followership, because then you can't get spanked for messing up, but then also you're improving as you do it. So it's a win-win situation, because you can keep playing and keep messing and keep creating. It's a win-loss situation or a lose-lose situation if you have a victim complex about it. And I admit, I struggle with the idea of how I've been treated on YouTube, but the goal is to not have a victim complex and just keep moving forward. So, no, not as motivated, but I'm still here, which tells me there's a reason. So, yeah. Yep, that's it. So, what about you? You're 18 years old. You're trying to decide what you're doing with yourself. What do you want to become? What's the dream? What's the job, the goal? While we're here, I'll do a little work on my streaming system here and make a couple things so that we can make this look a little more professional. Let's go like this. Freak everyone out. Let's see. Unfortunately, there's not a good way to share what I am doing when it comes to this kind of stuff. It'd be cool if I could, but because I'm building the software I want to capture, and that doesn't work so well. All right, it looks like I'm dropping frames, which means my internet connection probably looks a little rough. I'm concerned about, replying back to your statement when the connection's poor. So I'm hoping that this updates here in a minute. We get a little bit better internet. But I get what you're saying. So Esteban says, I just want to get wealthy and give my mom a good life. Problem is I haven't figured out exactly how. Just say I want to be rich, but I don't do anything to get there. Buddy, you're 18. You got time. You got time to live in your youth, but be wise with it. You got time to be a proper young adult. You got time to make decisions. But don't. Yeah. Don't force yourself into inaction. Don't. No, that's not the right answer I need to give you. What would wealth give you? Tell me what you think wealth would give you. If you could have all the money that you wanted, what would that wealth give you? For your mother, for you? What would be the goals? And why would money be that goal? I'm not saying that's a wrong answer by any means. But yeah, what are you hoping to achieve? What are the dreams with the money? What are the dreams for your mother? What are the dreams for your family? You'd be able to give back to your parents, give them nice gifts they've always wanted. You gotten pretty well get along pretty well with your parents? You get along pretty well with your family? You want to see them happy. Hmm. I can tell you these days, with my father, yeah, but mother tends to be rough at times, but we end off on a good note at the end of each day. Okay? Okay? Do you think when I asked you about your motivation, you say you want to give your mom a good life? Do you think, I'm just curious, I'm just spinning off of what I'm seeing. Do you think trying to give your mom a good life would help smooth out those rough edges that you're talking about? I believe so, yeah. It's something I've always wanted to be able to do. Okay. Um, there's only so much that I want to ask you here in a public place like YouTube, um, where I think it's unfair to put your personal life out in public. Um, so, not to mention you're 18, I want to respect your age, I want to respect your youth. So, I want to be careful on how I respond back to your questions. So, I think what I will do is I'm just going to make some rather broad statements and I'll let you click into the ones that call to you the most. And some of these are going to be way off left field that have nothing to do with you. Just bear with me and I'll go a different direction. I just, you're young. I want to respect your privacy. Um, and we're on a very public place where everyone can see this And so I want to make sure that I protect you. Okay. Let me read you other one here. Feels very far. I feel like I should be on that path already. I feel old, believe it or not. I get the feeling that I should be ahead of where I am now. Okay. Okay. Be as broad as you want. Make assumptions if needed. Okay. I've only had one conversation with you. We've learned a lot about you yesterday. And I see a person who has a heart, desires to be something, desires to understand themselves better, desires to better themselves, uh, is questioning who they are, is questioning their traits, how they act, why they react the way they do. Um, and so I see someone who cares very deeply, possibly emotionally, um, where your actions in your brain, the emotions of your heart, are what cause you to make the next action, and maybe not as much the word is analytical. If things aren't going your way, there's a rule in your head that tells you which way to go, and that's the way you're going to go. I don't see that mentality in you personally from our little talk yesterday, because usually the kind of people that you and I are, we don't lean that direction usually. And if I'm in the right direction, say yes. If not, I get it. And I can redirect that thought. I don't know anything about your family life. I don't know anything about siblings. I don't know anything about how the relationships is with your mother or your father. Um, I don't know if you feel that you have been treated well growing up. I don't know if you if you have, and you don't need to respond to these. You don't need to respond to any of this stuff. I just listen and soak in what touches your attention, and let's just go on from that. Um, I'm in the right direction. Okay. Um, my I'm always concerned. Um, the world has come to such a different conclusion than how I was being raised. I was raised by very godly parents, who based their way that they raised me on the Bible. And so I was raised very well. Um, I don't know if the reason why your relationship with your mother is rough because of the way you treat her or the way she treats you. I believe I've been treated fair, knowing there's been worse childhoods reminds me that it can always be worse, not perfect, not horrible. Okay. Um, I will ask you this. Do you find that the roughness with your mother comes from her asking you to take action on something and you choose not to, or because um, you disagree with something that she how do I put this? I'm kind of waiting for thoughts to come into my head on how I should word things. Um, do you feel respected by your mother? Do you feel that she looks at you and understands you as you are right now, or do you feel like she doesn't understand you? I think that's not a bad way to go with that direction. I feel that one's a little bit more realistic of a question. And like I said, I want to keep you, quiet. So Yes or no answers are perfectly fine. I don't want the rest of the world knowing your personal story. Okay. Um, so the let me solve your puzzle. I think I can solve a little bit of your puzzle with yes or no questions and keeping things, uh, respectful for you and for your parents. Your parents deserve that same protection. I'll be honest, yeah, I'm a very lazy person when it comes to responsibilities, like taking out the trash, washing dishes, cleaning up, and I can tell that's why she gets upset so easily. Okay, all right, that's good. That's good. That's good that you can see that. In my opinion, that means you can see that you might partially be at fault for this. Now, do you think she's asking too much of you? Is it your laziness, or do you feel because she's asking too much of you? The fact that you use the word lazy kind of tells me where I think your head is. You just don't wanna. More so than I do so much and I don't deserve this, and you are taking ownership of your time, and you're not considering the sacrifices that she may be making for you and the little requests that don't seem so little, like taking out the garbage. I have to take out the garbage. I don't like taking out the garbage either, I tell you. Um, and I got to admit, I've only just learned how well it works to actually do those things at this age. I believe she sees me as a son who doesn't care for helping her, but when I asked, I get a I don't want to do this mindset. Ah, okay. Okay. All right. Okay. You don't like to be asked for favors. I see. Yeah. Well, you're right on. I feel exactly like that. I don't wanna. Okay. Here's the thing I noticed though, as we talk about this. Your statement right now, I think you realize it's completely on you. It's completely your fault. I feel like, understanding who you are in our little conversation, I feel like you see that at this moment. She does ask me for a lot, but that's my responsibility. It's just my mindset that blocks me from actually doing it. Okay. And believe it or not, that is a trait of people like us. It really is. It doesn't mean it's a good trait. Hang on, this might make a little noise here. I got a bad shoulder, so I try to wear a brace for a while every day. This is good though. This is good though that have you seen, I think there's a dynamic here that I think you could easily see, and I think you would appreciate. Do you see how hard your mother and father work for you on a daily basis, out of curiosity? Um, do you see the effort that they put out for you personally? I got to tell you, while I wait for your response, um, I'm proud of you for seeing this and talking about this, because it would be very easy to feel hurt, annoyed that a complete stranger would be judging you um, at this moment, and you could run. The fact that you're willing to discuss this shows some manliness, shows some respect, shows being an adult. She works crazy hard for me. They're split up. There's certain things I'm not going to read loud, okay? Just so you know. Okay. Okay. So, can I tell you what I do? I'm going to tell you what I do, okay? I start every morning. Now, here's the thing. I'm married. I have an incredible wife, and I want to give her everything that she wants, as much as humanly possible. I really do. But I fall short a lot. She goes out in the yard. She picks up the poop for the dogs. She takes out the garbage sometimes. She does things. And I can say very clearly that I have been lazy and not completed the tasks that she has asked me to do either. And I understand that mindset, the mindset of someone asks you to do something, you feel yourself lock up, you may feel a little stress, a little anxiety, you feel all this stuff. But I think the problem is you're not realizing what she's asking you to do that could make a major difference in your relationship with her. She is literally giving you the answer to how you're feeling. Do you want to feel like you want to feel less horrible? Then try doing a few of the things that she asks you to do. You want to feel less horrible? Then take some personal action and surprise her. And so here's how I personally do that. I wake up every morning. Sometimes I do it at night, but it's usually in the morning because it's part of my morning things. I'm very bad at keeping on task with things. And so I do this in spurts. I'm not perfect at this. But what I do is I sit down with a notepad and a pen. And every morning I make out a to-do list. Every morning. I lose track of it. I stop doing it at times. And I am annoyed at myself for not doing better. But what I do is every morning I make the same list. Brush your teeth. Put on deodorant. Feed the dogs. Give my dog Zoe her Gabapentin and her medication and helps her back feel better. Take my meds. And I list all the little tiny things of my day that I know I need to accomplish. On there, I also put do the dishes. Take out the garbage. Collapse the boxes from online orders that my wife and I have done. And here's all these boxes sitting around in our house that we can easily collapse and put to the garbage or put in recycling or whatever. And I make these lists. And during the day, when I'm home, I quickly skip over to this list and I check it. Now, this list is not just things like that. It's also call back my client, work on my client's video, do a piece of art for another client. It's doing important stuff too that that I need to do to bring money into our home. And what really helps me accomplish those things well is knowing that if I do those things and I make a personal sacrifice to do those things, I will be rewarded. Now, that does not mean that your mom's going to be doting over you and buy you another ice cream or whatever. She might not even say thank you because it's the tasks that you're supposed to be doing. And trust me, that's the same thing with my wife and I. It is not her job to constantly say thank you to me for something that she expects me to do. And we got to go back to the truth here, man. Your mom put you on this planet. Your mom and your dad, they go to work so that food can be put on the table for you. Your mom is working harder than you've ever worked in your life. Your mom has you and another sibling, and she's working harder than you have yet to understand. Imagine the hardest day you have done in your life so far. Whether you were cold, whether you were cleaning your bedroom, whether you were whatever you were doing. Imagine the hardest day that you've ever done. And I can guarantee your mom has done far, far, far more and worked far, far, far harder. When you can have that mindset, when she asks you to do something, she's also telling you exactly what you need to do to make her happy. Because let me tell you something. Getting rich is not going to make your mother happy. Making a ton of money is not going to make your mother happy right now. There's a long road to get rich. If you decide to do that and you find the passion and you go and fight for getting rich, it's going to take a long time to reach that goal, man. A long time. So your mom is going to ask you to do something and you're not going to do it. And that gap between you guys, that rough reason that keeps you apart, is just going to get bigger when you could take the time to quickly do it. And here's something. If you're lazy about it, and I'm lazy about it, grab your phone, grab your watch, grab something where you can put on a timer and set that timer for 5 minutes. 5 minutes. That doesn't sound like a lot of time, right? And within that 5 minutes, see how much of that task that your mom gave you that you can get done in just 5 minutes. I think you'll be surprised with how much you can get accomplished. So if she's like, I need you to take out the garbage, go to each room in the house, find all the garbages, I want you to put them all together in one, and then run that out to the dumpster. Okay? So set your clock for 5 minutes, hit go, and go to town. Get it done. Key focus for just 5 minutes, dude. Get it done. Once you're done with it, you're done. Task is done. She's not going to ask you to do it again. It's done. It's off your checklist. It's off her checklist. But that's the point too. If you've made that personal checklist, go and check it off. For people like us, it's really rewarding to see you're checking off things off your personal list. And then on that personal list, you can put, figure out how to make $1 million. Figure out how to do this. Figure out how to do that. And shoot for better goals for your future to help you become rich. But I can tell you right now, your mom doesn't want you. Honestly, it's not a bad idea. That 5-minute timer thing sounds pretty good. And it's gonna, if you're like me and you set a timer for 5 minutes, you're gonna want to beat it. So hang on tight, because you are suddenly gonna be in a moment where you're like, all right, I don't want to do this. You're going to be like, I don't want to do this. I don't want to do this. There's no reason. I just don't want to do this. And you're going to look at your phone and you're going to go, Tim has that idea about that 5 minutes. I just don't want to do it. But remember, it's not about you, okay? What's most important right now is you want to make your mom happy. And the things that she's asking you to do, she has not told you how much pain she goes through. She won't tell you that. She won't want to burden you with that. If your mom and dad are split up, she won't tell you how important this little task is. And for you not to do it means she has to do it. And this is the smallest task on her to-do list, the simplest thing that she has given you the option to do. When she goes and she keeps you alive, man. She keeps you alive. The food on the table is all yours because she gives it to you, not because you earned it. It's a gift from a loving mom. You got to see each one of these things when she asks you as a favor, not as, oh, another one? You got to see it as, dude, she's given me the key to show her how much I love her and appreciate her. And that will be worth more than $1 million any day on the planet, period. But it will require a personal sacrifice to do it. But it will reward you because you'll do it, and she'll thank you for it. And if she doesn't, you don't have to worry about it anymore because you got it done, you know? Yeah, I feel defeated and horrible. If I don't get it done in 5 minutes, actually, I believe I'll try even harder to see how much I can really do in 5 minutes. You'll be surprised. You'll be surprised. It's simple stuff like that, buddy. And here's the thing. You're 18 years old. You deserve, you say you feel real old right now? I understand that feeling. In a way, you lost your dad. I mean, he's there for you, but is he there the way your mom is? I hope he is, but the reality is you're still sitting here at 18 years old and you deserve to be a kid. But a kid has things that a kid must do. Your mom's on her own. Have you ever been in a relationship? You ever had a girlfriend? You ever break up with that person? You ever have a really good friendship with someone and then they disappear off the face of the planet? Imagine how painful that relationship is for your mom to have you and your sibling and a family connected, and then the father steps out. It doesn't mean the father doesn't love you. They don't get along anymore. They got to figure things out separate from each other. But the reality is, she has to carry that pain and try not to let you see it. And she asks you to take out the garbage. She's got pain you don't know about. She's got pain she's never going to share with you. She's got things she doesn't want you to know because she's trying to protect you. The biggest reward you can give her is not $1 million. It's doing the little things she asks you to do. She would want you, I hope, I don't want to speak out of turn for her, she'll want you to be the best person you can possibly be on this planet. That will be the biggest reward to her. And let me tell you a little bit about the military. I know this sounds weird jumping off on this, but listen carefully. In the military, if you choose to go in that direction, they send you to boot camp. Boot camp is a place where a man comes up to you, starts screaming in your face, starts telling you how worthless you are. They put you in a bunk, in a dorm, and every morning they wake you up, and you have to be up, dressed, set, ready to go, without a shadow of a doubt. Discipline, discipline, discipline. They go through your lockers, and they're looking through all your stuff, and if it is not perfectly organized, they pull it all out. Not only yours, but everyone else in the room. Because you failed, everyone else failed. Now you got a whole room of people who hate your guts because you were not disciplined to do things to a special degree. You have won the battle in this military situation when you've learned that discipline properly enough that you can do it like that. Your mother is asking you to learn little bits of discipline that are going to make you more respectable the older you get. And let me tell you, if you do not hold respect from people in your life because of how you act, you'll never get $1 million. Because $1 million, being rich, comes off the people that respect you, the business partners that respect you. You need to learn how to grow from this to do better. These little things, taking out the garbage, is a way to build discipline, to put away self and take action. Actually, in this situation, she pushed him away for doing a bunch of drugs when I was younger, but he's turned very religious and always wants me in his life. She's the one that believed I don't need him. I randomly get urges to join the military just to get out of that laziness. Well, let me tell you something. The military will do something that I don't think you want, per se. If you haven't worked out that laziness in your personal life, then you'll go into the military and they'll kick you out of the military because you're too lazy. You need to solve that problem yourself. You need to solve that problem yourself. You can't have someone else solve that problem for you. You got to solve that problem yourself. And that's, yes, you can go into the military and you can say, have at me. But the reality is, if you're strong, and you care, you can do some things in your own personal life to make a difference. And it all comes down to one key ingredient, and that's seeing things from the perspective of the people that love you and seeing what they're trying to accomplish for you more than it is about, I just wish someone else would fix me. I just wish someone else would fix me. I wish someone else would fix my laziness. Doesn't that sound a little off? And I know you didn't quite mean it like that. You think it'll fix you. That's you know. But you're a man. You're a man. There's certain things that you can do right now that will make you better. There's a YouTuber that I used to love watching all the time. There's a channel called Demolition Ranch. They're not there anymore. He's gone on and is focused to be on his family and stuff like that. But he said a line that I love very deeply that I think you would appreciate too. And he said, take an action today that helps you tomorrow. Do something today that makes you better tomorrow. Take out the garbage today so that your relationship with your mom is better tomorrow. Little things like that. That is the case. Dang, I never saw it like that, but that's true. With that mindset, I'm relying on others to fix me. Others don't want to fix you. They're too busy trying to find someone else to fix them. A man faces challenges, solves problems, and works through it. And if you don't know how, you go talk to someone with wisdom and you try to find answers. I'm not saying I have wisdom, but you're doing that here. You're talking about it. You're discussing things now. You're doing that at 18 years old. There are 18-year-olds who couldn't give a care, and yet you care right now. I think that's wonderful. You can't count on this world to fix you. You can't count on this world to make you better. Only you can make yourself better. The world has one job, and that's to pull you down and destroy you. The more you give in, the more the world will take. The more you become lazy, the more the world will say, yeah, that's what you want. And I love hearing that your dad has redirected his life. If he's experienced, drugs and that affected your family and you experienced that personally, you know how hard that is. You know how much that hurts. You know how much that hurts. Talking to my cousin about it yesterday. I was saying you have a ton of wisdom from experience, and that's what I enjoy about you as a person. Thank you. I'm very thankful to say that I have not experienced some of the things you have experienced. Okay? I want to make it very clear that I have not experienced a father who was a drug addict, who fell into drugs and fell into things. Now, my father is an incredible human being, and my father, before I was born, long before he even met my mother, was a drunk and did all the drugs and had a completely messed up life. And he found God, became religious, and flipped his head on a dime and became a whole different person. And that is my father that I know. My knowledge doesn't come from experience. My knowledge comes from experiencing a lot of young adults like you and them sharing their experiences with me. I used to be a youth pastor, and I spent a lot of time talking with young people who are in your exact same situation, who had to experience separation between people they loved, who had to grow up fast, and who just desperately needed someone to listen and lean on. Because, yes, while your father may be close to an extent, I'm sure he's not close the way he once was. And hopefully he's gotten better now with his relationship with God. But the reality is also, you still need someone to listen. You still need that father figure. And you need that person close to you. This, between you and I, is fickle. You need a real person in your life over there that you can talk to. Oh, wow, really? I didn't know you would talk to others about stuff like this. Absolutely. Absolutely. There's been a lot of good kids that I've worked with in the past. And I watched them make bad decisions. I watched them walk into dark places and some of them not walk back out. I watched them fight to figure out who they were when their parents weren't there to help them through that. My personal experiences are probably quite a bit different than yours. But I'll tell you that a lot of these family dynamics, a lot of these personal choices that you're making in a selfish choice or a sacrifice, they all follow the same trend. They all follow the same direction. They all follow the same actions. We all want someone else to solve us. I think that's why you're intrigued about sitting in and being here. Because I'm sure there's a small piece of you that feels like you're being kind of solved. You're getting some answers. This is interesting. Someone actually feels the way I feel. Someone understands me. Someone gets it. You want someone else to solve you. And you need that. That's called mentorship. That's called that's called parenting. That should be the job of your mom and dad to help you. But the world's changed a lot. And separations like that, whether it's because your mom is literally trying to protect you from a dangerous situation that maybe your father put your family in, or, I mean, here's the thing, you're 18. I know that means you're an adult in legal terms, but with the deepest respect, from the bottom of my heart, you are still a kid, and you still need to lean on your parents for that. Trust me, this is one of the most interesting talks I've ever had, and isn't even face-to-face crazy to me. Well, I hope and pray that you find someone close to you that can be this for you. You need that. You need that person to lean on. You need that mentor. You need someone that you love, someone that loves you, that you can lean on. I feel like a mixed up Rubik's Cube, square by square, being figured out, realizing how to figure myself out at the same time. Which one? This one? How about this one? Or oh dear, that's sticky. I poured some soda on it the other day. Yeah. Oh. How about this one? Oh no! Wait. How about this one? Yeah, there you go. There you go. There we are. Listen, buddy. Nothing happens by accident, okay? I believe that everything happens for a purpose. I believe we're all here to do our duty and serve. And I personally, in my walk with God, I asked him for a very dangerous question. I asked him for a very dangerous gift. And I said, hey, God, I want the wisdom of Solomon. In the Bible, there was a guy named Solomon, and he was known to be the smartest man on the planet. He had a lot of wisdom that he received, that he was able to share without having to experience the things that you might have to experience to gain some of that wisdom. And that is something that I asked for God, and I feel that he's working into me. And I want to use it to his glory, which means as we talk, he has gifted me lots of conversations in my past with lots of young individuals. And guess what? A lot of them align with what you're going through. A lot of them align with who you are. And I can give you advice. It is your job to take that advice. And I'm not asking, and here's the important thing. I'm not asking you to not be a child. I'm not asking you to not be a kid. I know calling you a child, it sounds wrong. You're a young man. You are a young man. You have a long, wonderful life ahead of you. And I'm not asking you to not enjoy your youth and not have fun playing video games and not have fun doing all that stuff. But one thing you need to understand is that this life is tough. And for your mom to decide that your dad should not be a part of your life, it was to protect you. Okay? It was to protect you. She was fearful for her family and she wanted to protect her family. And that was the decision that she made. For better or for worse, whether you like the decision that she made and that your father made or not, or you like the decisions that she made leading up to it now. And the point is, she did it to protect you and protect herself. She deserves that. And so it's your duty to understand, yes, you're allowed to be a young man. You're allowed to have your fun. But when your mom asks you to do some things, you really got to see that life is not all lazy fun times, sitting on the bed playing video games, watching YouTube videos. A life is a balance of sacrifices and fun. A life is a balance of sacrifices and hard decisions and relaxing times. And some seasons are harder than others. So, believe it or not, taking out the garbage is going to be one of the easier things you're going to do in your life. And the older you get, the more you'll appreciate the ideas of, wow, I remember the times when just taking out the garbage was easy. You know, and when that was the hardest thing I had to deal with. You have a lot of life to look forward to and a lot of life to prepare for. And it's those little things like that that will make a difference. So when your mom asks you to do something, if I were you in your head, I would say, oh, okay, this is what Tim's talking about. So this is how I can immediately please my mom, which is going to be much better than giving her $1 million because that's going to take about 10 years. We'll get back to that. I'll do that for her in the future, but what can I do for her right now in this moment? Just go, take care of it, set your clock, try and do it in 5 minutes. Okay, I did it in 7. Darn it, maybe I can do it better next time. Maybe I can go a little faster next time. And just work quickly on these things. Get them done. Show her that you're ready. And prove yourself the son that you want her to think of you. Prove her right. And the things that she's asking you to do are really minuscule in comparison to the life that she's having to live to keep you alive. And I know you can do that. I know you're capable of it. I was going to ask a Bible question too. Perfect timing. What's your Bible question? See if I can answer it for you. By the way, the Rubik's Cube with the red thing on it, that is a charger. This is a digital Rubik's Cube. I don't know if it works anymore. It plugs into your, it has a thing that links to your phone, and you can solve the Rubik's Cube through the app. And this one's a bit sticky too. Like I said, I might have poured soda on it, so yeah, it's a little charger for it though. It basically has sensors in it that tells the Rubik's Cube app what the Rubik's Cube is set on, and it kind of helps time it so that when you solve it, you can solve it quickly. I haven't solved one in a long time, so I've kind of forgotten how to solve it, but recently I've been trying to remember a little bit. But before I ask, thank you for that segment. My father's side of the family is extremely religious, and my mother's side is not at all. Getting close to God, does it help you find yourself? Yeah. 100%. Getting closer to God, absolutely. Wow, you're asking good questions, bud. Getting close to God, does it help you find yourself? Okay, you got to understand that believing in God is hard. And more importantly, there's a lot of religions out there that are going to say they're the real one. Buddhism, all these different religions, and each one has a different God. Catholicism, Buddhism, all of these different things has a different forms of God. And I challenge you to be very careful if you look into that. And I challenge you to get out a Bible, a normal Bible, not a Quran, not other forms of things, just a normal Bible, and just start reading, and just try to understand. Read through John, the book of John, and just read the stories about a man who was born, came into this world, was perfect, which none of us are perfect, and then one day was killed. Just killed. Because people were scared of him. And then he comes back to life. But he was killed. With proof that he was killed. There's no reason that he should be alive again. The only reason is because he was the Son of God. And we're all stuck in sin. We all do bad things. We all live in this sin. And if you rate your life on that sin, oh man, I gotta rewind back a little bit here really quick. I'm gonna give you a little story that I used to share a lot. Never look for validation in a world that crucified a perfect man. That's great. That's great. That's great. I love that. That's excellent. Very nice. And very true. Very true. So, let's rewind back a little bit. God, the God I believe in, the God of the Bible, cannot have imperfection in heaven. Can't have sin in heaven. Now, I sin on a daily basis. I mess up on a daily basis. Okay? Now, in the Old Testament of the Bible, there was a set of 10 commandments that God gave to Moses. Okay? And these 10 commandments are: don't lie, don't steal, don't murder, don't curse. Really simple thoughts, really simple theories. And when one of those rules is broken, you're no longer perfect. I mess up on that every day. Now, let's say the Bible talks about God as being a just judge. So let's look at the idea of being a judge. Let's think about being a just judge. Imagine you being taken to court for something you absolutely did. Okay? And the judge is looking at you and he goes, hey, guess what? I got a piece of paper right here that says you did this wrong. Did you do it wrong? Yeah, I did. Okay. So if I'm a just judge, are you innocent of this or are you guilty? I'm obviously guilty. Okay. So would a just judge let you walk out of here without any punishment? Probably not. Okay. So that means I have to punish you. Now, in the Bible, oh man, me too. I feel like I sin more often than not. Me too, buddy. My biggest sin is cursing. I curse too. Not here because I try to respect this space, and I appreciate that. But cursing is so normal in my vocabulary, I hate that I enjoy it. Okay, I got you. I got you. I got you. So let's continue with this idea. You're hanging from a 10-link chain. 10 commandments of the Bible. One of them being not to blaspheme. Not to use God's name in replacement of a 4-letter curse word. Not to curse. Okay? So you got a 10-link chain. One of these links is don't blaspheme. Now, if you're hanging from the very bottom of this chain and falling leads to your death, and any of the links of this chain break, you're going to fall? You're going to fall. You're on the bottom of the link. No matter which one broke, you're dead. You're gone. That's it. So that shows our imperfection, which means we can't go to heaven. That's it. It's the end of the story, right? That's it. So if the just judge is looking at you hanging from your 10-link chain, and he goes, guess what? You broke one of the links. And I'm just, and I can't have perfection in heaven. Do I send you to heaven? Or do I send you to hell? I send you to hell. That's the punishment. In the Bible, there's a verse that literally says, for the wages of sin, for acting in sin, the response is death. Okay, that's it. That's not it. There's an extra step to this. In the next part of this, it says, but the gift of God is eternal life in Jesus Christ our Lord. How does that work? Okay, if we're looking at it like that, and we have this whole situation where the wages of sin is death, we're done. But the gift of God is eternal life in Jesus Christ our Lord. So now we have to look at what Jesus did. The only way into heaven is through perfection, right? There's no other way. So what if a man came into this earth? And it can go much deeper than this, and I can share more of this over time, but let's look at this right now. A man comes into this earth and does not sin through his entire life. And then that man dies. Hung on a cross, dies. But not for his sins, because he didn't sin. What he was hung on the cross for, he didn't do. So he died, not for his sins, but for ours. And as he's there on the cross, dying and bleeding out for something he did not do, he is taking the sacrifice. Back in the Bible times, before Jesus died on the cross and was that, they used to have to take goats and lambs, and they used to have to take them and sacrifice them to ask for forgiveness for their sins. That was the way they did it. Once he died on the cross and took that sacrifice, became that sacrifice because he was perfect, they didn't have to do that anymore. Now, there's a lot of verses in the Bible that talk about why this works. He died for our sins according to the scriptures. He was buried and rose again on the third day according to the scriptures. I'm literally quoting some of the Bible to you in this moment. And the statement is, your sin and my sin, he says, hey, listen, you need to ask for forgiveness from me. And you need to ask me in your heart. And you need to say, I need to be more like you. I want to live more like you. Which means life is hard being a Christian. It makes you a better person because we have to have discipline to be a Christian. We have to have discipline, taking out that garbage, that discipline. You have to be disciplined to choose not to do things that are fun because they're sinful. To choose not to say things because they're fun to say because they're sinful. To choose not to treat certain people in your life a certain way because it's sinful. Discipline. So there's another verse, and it says Jesus died on the cross for us, and we can't get to heaven through our own good deeds, because that means we can get into heaven based on our own pride. We did such a good job, we got up to heaven. You should let me in because I deserve it. And the Bible verse literally says, no, Jesus died so that your pride isn't what can get you into heaven. It's only him. There's only, in another verse, there's only one way into heaven, given to us, given to men, the only way that you can be saved, and that is through Jesus dying on the cross. That is it. Another thing, rap music that talks about killing, drug usage, curses, etc. How does the Lord feel about listening to that? That's challenging, buddy. There's a verse in the Bible that says, whatever is true, whatever is noble, whatever is right, whatever is pure, whatever is praiseworthy, whatever is honorable, think about these things. Okay? Whatever is true, noble, right, pure, praiseworthy, honorable. These are the things you should be focusing your attention on. Does that music that talks about killing, drug use, cursing, sex, all that stuff, does that sound like those things? Now, let me tell you, that is going to be a personal choice that you have to make. Okay? I get that wrong. I listen to music that probably doesn't represent God very well either. I watch YouTube videos that probably doesn't meet the standards of that verse either. The point is, especially right now, it's not about you fixing everything right now. God just says, come as you are. Come on, I'm going to work with you over time. It's not about, I expect you to fix everything before you come to me. Or, now that you're here, you better get your act together. I'm going to work with you. If you are called to seek God out, first off, make sure you seek out the right God, because there's many gods that are all fake. There's only one true God according to the one that I believe. That is the Bible. It's a very narrow-minded way of thinking, but it is important to make sure that you understand why that is the case. You have to understand that you are not believing in a fake thing. Religion is not believing in something fake. It's believing that it's real. And even when it's unexplainable, believing that it's real. And that's what I have to believe. Believing in God makes far more sense than believing in a world that was created by nothing. And we're not going to have all the answers to everything. When you're like, well, how's this work? How does that work? There's not always going to be an answer, because one of the most important verses in the Bible that says, have a childlike faith. When you sit in a chair, the chair works. You have faith that that chair is going to hold you up. And you hopped in there without even going, it's going to break. You didn't even think about it. You just hopped up. You had that childlike faith. Having faith in him. Exactly. We have to choose to believe in something that might not be fully explainable. But I got to tell you, choosing to believe in it means that you have to direct your attention directly to God. And he's going to show you everything you're doing wrong. And then you have to start solving those puzzles. You got to get out that Rubik's Cube and start solving that Rubik's Cube on, okay, how can I have more discipline at the things that I look at on TV, or the things that I look at in websites, things that I listen to in music. And you have to decide for yourself. Honestly, some of the things that you watch might not affect you spiritually. Maybe you can see them differently than other people do. I know Christians out there who wouldn't even dream to touch YouTube with a 10-foot pole because it's full of sin and full of whatever. And admittedly, the internet's getting much worse. So we're always inundated with stuff. My question is, are you allowing the stuff that you are watching to change who you are? If you're allowing that to make you curse more, if you're allowing that to make you someone different than you know you should be, then that's not a godly thing. And you need to redirect your attention elsewhere. But most importantly right now, as you're considering that, as you watch your dad go from dealing in drugs and things like that to finding religion, what on earth does this mean, and deciding to go that way, I hope that he's a good influence and shows you that you can change. But you also got to remember that we're human and we're sinful and we fall back a lot consistently. And the act of falling back into the sin, the problem is we forget to ask for forgiveness from the person we're hurting the most, and that's God, the guy who created you, the guy who put you here on this planet, the guy who decided that your mom was the right choice for you, and decided that the life that you are living is the one that he has chosen for you because there is an ultimate goal that you need to be doing. You know? But it's not easy, bud. Being a Christian is hard. Being a Christian is so hard. But I can tell you it's rewarding. I can tell you it'll help your life make sense. It'll give you direction. It'll give you hope. It will help you see a little bit more of why you're on this planet, for Pete's sake. Why you deserve to live. Why you deserve to believe in yourself. If God is for us, then who can be against us? It's another Bible verse, and it's an amazing one that says, the world is against me, but God understands me. So how can I look anywhere else? How can I be anything else? If God is for us, who can be against us? No one. We're living in a messed up world that is ready to twist and destroy us. But here we are. We have a chance right now. We can do this right. You're still going to sin. You're still going to mess up. You're going to feel more guilty about your sin than you do right now, because now you know that you're affecting God. Now you know that you're punishing. You're going against exactly what he asks you to do. You don't like not taking out the garbage and feeling guilty that your mom asked you and you didn't do it. Guess what? Now God's going to ask you to do that too, and you're going to feel twice as guilty. It sucks. But I got to tell you, understanding who you are, connecting with God and understanding your purpose, which does take time, understanding your role, that you are worth something on this planet, that's better than anything else, in my opinion. Most importantly of all, I've never seen anyone escape death. Death is a guarantee. You don't know when it's going to happen. You can't be in control. It's going to happen when it's going to happen. The question is, did you make the right choice now? So that if you were to die tonight, tomorrow you'd be in heaven. Or are you going to stand before a just judge, hanging from a chain, and he's going, you innocent or guilty? You already know the answer. What do we got to do? So here's where I wrap up my statement about the idea of the just judge. So, just judge. You're hanging from your chain. 10 links. He's going, you innocent or you're guilty? You're going, I'm guilty. Should I send you to heaven or to hell? And before you speak, a man in the back of the room goes, hang on. Complete stranger walks up in front of you and goes to the just judge. And he goes, Judge, I have a statement to make. Judge goes, go ahead. Guy goes, well, I want to accept his punishment. And I want to take him off that 10-link chain, and I want to hang off it now. And I want to accept his punishment on his behalf. And the judge goes, okay. Are you innocent or guilty? And he goes, I accept his punishment. I am guilty. Stranger is Jesus. You got it. Stranger is Jesus. That is the only reason this works. The stranger being Jesus, he did the task. He took the death. He died. He died. And only he could come back to life. Only he could be the perfect sacrifice. And only he could come back and say, hey, listen, the debt's paid. You're still going to mess up. So you better come back to me and you better ask forgiveness. And you better realize when you do those things, that sinful stuff, I'm going to make you feel so guilty because guess what? You did it wrong. You messed up. You're being stupid. You can do better. But he's also there going, but come here and give me a hug, man. I got you. When you're not feeling loved, I got you. When mom and dad are fighting, I got you. And when it's time to go home, I got you. When it's time to die, I got you. But you can't just accept it without trying to fight and live it and be it. I have not cursed in front of you one time. I know you look at me and you see something different about me. Okay? I'm not perfect. I curse too. And I feel the weight of doing that every time I do. That's because I know that the best thing I can do for you, the best thing I can do for my wife, the best thing I can do for my family, the best thing I can do is not do it. And my testimony can change you. How I choose to live could make you change your life. If I came to you and I'm drunk as a skunk, I'm on weed or doing whatever, and I'm not saying that stuff is wrong. I'm just saying if I'm here, dude, why didn't you get screwed up tonight? What's going on, man? Did you go meet that girl? Did you go do that thing? Oh, who cares about your mom? Oh, what on earth? Yeah, dude, let's just play some bleak games. Let's just get out of our heads right now. I hate this. Who do you respect more? Who are you going to listen to more? One guy's ready to give you exactly what you want. He's ready to give you everything that you want that's going to make you feel better, make you feel good, make you, he's going to validate you for, don't you let her tell you what to do. You're a man and she doesn't understand you. I know you know that's wrong. I know you know that's wrong. We gotta make some decisions. We gotta be sacrificial. We gotta do some things that are not fun. And it makes us a better person in the future. That's just how it goes. I appreciate you showing respect to all of us by influences to not curse. yet letting us know you do it as well. I respect the person who is grounded and understands himself and understands the difference between right and wrong. Yep. I've experienced stuff. I've experienced being drunk. I've experienced messing around. I've experienced making bad decisions. I've experienced cursing. I've experienced cursing for fun. I've done it a lot. I do it a lot. I sit here not as someone who has it all together at all. No. The Bible talks about a guy, I think it was Paul who said it. He said, I am the chief of sinners. Okay? And he was known to be an amazing guy in the Bible. But he says, I'm the chief of sinners. Buddy, I'm sitting here in front of you not saying I have it all together. I'm saying I'm the chief of sinners, man. I've done it all. I'm still messing up on a daily basis. I'm still screwing up. I'm still making bad decisions. I'm still speaking bad. But I'm still fighting daily where other people don't care. I'm still trying to do things differently where other people don't care. And that's how you should be. That's how we should act. That's how we should move forward. And that turns you into this. I'm not saying you want to be like me, but I am saying if you can look up and see me and appreciate the conversation we're having, you need to become that for someone else. And you can't do that if you're being a lunatic, if you're being an idiot and you're being stupid about it. Oh, yes, that too. What does the Bible say about smoking, taking in marijuana? I've never done it, but I've been offered countless times, especially at my age. Okay, so that's a choice you're going to have to make. I will give you my opinion, but I expect you to do your own research and be wise. Remember, all of this stuff is addictive. It can take you and pull you down. Here's my belief. I've done marijuana. I have done it and tried it. I hated it. I experienced some pretty freaky things through it that I did not enjoy in the slightest. I don't think the Bible talks about marijuana. It does say especially that you need to be of sober mind. Okay? So, in my opinion, looking at the Bible, drinking is not a sin. Getting drunk may be a sin. Smoking, I don't see anything in the Bible that talks about smoking. But I do see things in the Bible that say to be a sober mind, to make wise decisions. And if there's certain things that don't help you make wise decisions, then maybe you shouldn't be doing them. I'm not saying it's a sin. Honestly, I don't think it is. But I do think we need to redirect and look at it from a different level, from a different perspective. The Bible says, some things are lawful. How does it put it? Some things are lawful, but not permissible. I'm trying to remember how it goes. Basically, there's things in this world that are completely legal to do and completely perfectly fine to do, but are they okay to do for you personally? That kind of a thought process. I remember hearing something along the lines of take care of your body as it's God's creation. Absolutely. Absolutely. Now, they go as far as to say don't get tattoos and stuff like that, and I have lots of opinions on that kind of stuff, but the reality is you need to be able to make wise decisions. I have a lot of opinions on drinking, smoking, things like that you might be surprised by, and frankly, I don't think I should share them with you. I think that you need to learn a few of those things on your own and decide for yourself, but do it in wisdom and you need to make some decisions for yourself on if that's wise. My life is different than yours. I'm going to choose a different path than you on those sort of things. And I feel that you need to grow and you need to learn from people within your life on what they would suggest for you, knowing you better than I do. You and I are 2 conversations in. And so I don't want to share with you my personal beliefs on that front. I will tell you, though, that as I look at it from a biblical perspective, and these days you can look it up in an AI test. What does the Bible say about smoking? What does the Bible say about drinking? What does the Bible say about this or about that, or how I use my body, or how I think about life? And you can find a question pretty quick. All right, let's get this one out of the way. Question: is that true of false? Okay, first off, if you're going to ask a question, spell it right. Okay? The reptilian hybrid, are they green, true, or false? Reptilian hybrid. Are we talking Spider-Man? Are we talking some other format? Yeah, you got to be a little bit more explanation. Because so far, I'm going to say green, yes. Neither do I. I'm just going with my own gut. Hey, I said ask me anything. He's asking me anything, so we're getting a random interesting question, so I'm giving a random answer. I personally believe that the hybrid reptilian is green. If you're thinking about the one I'm thinking about, and you got to figure out which one I'm thinking about, you're very welcome. Thank you for asking your question. So, I've been offered all that same stuff too, Esteban. I've been offered all that same stuff as well. I've experienced some of those things, and I have come out the other side of that actually dreading ever doing it again, because that can go very wrong very quickly. So, thing I notice about you, bud, is that you care. Thing that I know about you, that I'm seeing about you, is you're asking very important questions that people your age absolutely do not want to ask for any reason. They don't care. They call this a non-issue. They choose to just put it to the side. They know it's important. Maybe they think there is a God, but they choose to just put it over there and not care. Make it a non-issue. And I think that you are on a better path because you're asking the right questions. You're making some decisions. You're considering your future and how that's going to be affected. That's more than a lot of people your age are doing, and I think that's great. And I think that you are being given a wonderful opportunity to better yourself very quickly. By saying thank you to your mom, by doing the things around the house, and bettering yourself in, okay, I've heard about God. I heard about all this sort of stuff. My dad seems to think this is important. I need to do a little bit more on this research for myself. Oh yeah, so Catholic and Christianity. My father's side is Catholic and sees Christians as wrong and not truly dedicated to the Lord. I find it hard-headed, to be honest, that they separate and judge. Okay. All right. This is a very challenging topic. It's a very challenging topic. And it's one that you need to research. You're helping me care with making religious and fun, interesting talk about it. I never liked talking about religion. Came off as boring and honest, but I like to learn. Religion's boring. Religion's very boring. And more importantly than that, religion is religion. I hate religion. I don't want religion. I want a relationship with God. I want proof that God is real. I want more than... I want more proof. I want real proof of Christ, of God. So I understand that you find it hard-headed that they separate and judge. I get that. This is a very difficult line. And this is the problem with religion. Religion has many different, the word is sects, many different kinds of ways to believe in many different kinds of gods, and religion encompasses so many different things. And I will tell you, this is going to make me sound very narrow-minded, for good reason. I do not believe that all Catholics are Christians. Okay, now the word Christianity, the word Christian encapsulates an awful lot of different religions right now. And I can tell you that those different religions do not believe the same thing at all. The Catholic faith uses a different Bible than the Christian faith, even though they claim to be Christians. Um, and that Bible, that belief, says that Mary is more important than Jesus. Mary was just a person that God chose to have Jesus. That and there's so much to that. But on top of that, and I don't want to bore you because this stuff is boring, but I do want you to know that the Catholic faith says you have to do good works to get to heaven. You have to do good works to get to heaven. You have to go to church and go through penance and go and confess your sins to a teacher, and that you need to go and do all these things. When Christianity, my belief is that the Bible says we can go right to Jesus. We can go right to God. We can talk to them directly. We don't need an intermediate person. So let's see here. To my knowledge, the difference is that Catholics believe in the Mother Mary and Christians do not. Am I right? No. Christians, yes. We absolutely believe in Mary. We absolutely believe in a woman that was a virgin, never had sexual relations. We believe that she was selected by God. An angel came to her and announced, guess what? You're going to be pregnant and you're going to have the Savior of the world. And you're going to raise the most incredible thing on this planet. And she goes, okay, I'm in. And that is Mary. Mary finds Joseph, they go, they have Jesus. And then they spend this life chasing Jesus around as he remains perfect and them imperfect. And him going and saying, I'm going to go hang out with my Father. And them going, okay, we might not fully understand what that means, but we're here for you. Let's figure this out. Mary was simply a woman. What makes her important, and this is something I was going to mention earlier, but once again, there's a lot of dogma, there's a lot of boring in religion. But here's the thing. Remember how I said that there needs to be perfection to get into heaven? If we go all the way back to Genesis, the very first book in the Bible, you got Mary and you got Adam and Eve. Okay, Adam and Eve. Adam is created by God. God takes a rib out of Adam and puts it in Eve and makes Eve out of man. Okay? Now you got two people who are perfect. Okay, these two perfect people, they go and they live life, and one day Satan finds Eve, gives her the chance to sin. She sins. And that causes imperfection and an imbalance. Now we have a world full of sin. Okay? So now, anyone that is born from a woman, in my opinion, that's everybody. And I believe that firmly, that is everybody. There is no one on this planet that is not born from a woman that comes from that original Adam and Eve. We're all in sin because that came from her. So you would need to find someone who doesn't have a relationship with a man that is in sin. You'd have to find it from somewhere else. That's impossible. But if God puts a baby in her, not through sexual relations, but that is a miracle, that means it wasn't done through the sin of this world. That means that baby has the chance of being perfect. And sin is passed down from generation to generation. But Mary, when she has Jesus, that baby didn't come from this world. It came from heaven, came from perfection. And if he lives a perfect life, then that means in the end, when he dies perfect, he is the perfect sacrifice. And so that's why Mary is so important. She plays an important role, because if it was just any one of us, we're imperfect. We're imperfect because our parents were imperfect. We're imperfect because our great-grandparents are great, all the way back to Adam and Eve. It needs to be different. And so she was the difference. That didn't make her magical. That didn't make her special. That didn't make her majestic. That didn't make her more important than Jesus. That made her the person that God selected. So when you have Catholicism saying that the only way you can talk to Jesus is through Mother Mary, that's incorrect. The only way that you can talk to Jesus, Jesus says you can talk directly to me. It's all over the place in the Bible. All over the place. Talk to me. I'm here. I'm ready to talk with you. You don't need to go anywhere else. You especially don't need to go to a human when I'm right here. And so that is the problem with Catholicism and Christianity, because Catholicism says you can only go to Jesus through Mary. You can only get to heaven by doing a bunch of good works, and hopefully you do enough good works. Well, there's no proof that I'm going to get to heaven if I do it. How many good works do I need to do to get to heaven? How do I know? What proof? How do I know that I'm going to get to heaven? You just got to keep doing good works. That's not a good enough answer for me. I need a better answer than that. The Bible literally gives the answer that says, guess what? You can't get to heaven through good works. It says, so that no one can boast, it can only be done through Jesus. It's an answer, a strict answer that says, you're not good enough. You can't do enough penance to get into heaven. There's got to be only one way. Because we're imperfect. That is such a simple mathematical fact. There's just no way to do it. And so a lot of religions, the majority of religions, all say you got to do good works. You got to do good works. You got to do good works. You got to be better than you were. You got to be less sinful. You got to be less sinful. Absolutely, because you're trying to better yourself. But that's not to get to heaven. That's just to be a better person here. By believing in God, you've already solved half the crisis. By living it and proving that you believe in God by being a better person, that just betters you and makes you a better person, so you can talk to other Estebans and help them. Because this is so enriching and rewarding. It comes with struggle, but it's so enriching and rewarding. So that's where I'm challenging you to watch out. Because your dad might be Catholic. A lot of really amazing people are Catholics. And I do believe that there are absolutely many, many Catholics out there who truly do believe in the one true God. I absolutely believe that. But Catholicism and other religions do not give the proper evidence to direct you the right way. So that is the problem. Stepping into religion means you have to solve a lot of these little intricacies that an 18-year-old, that's going to be tough. I made the decision at 11 years old to become a Christian, and I've had to spend the majority of my life having conversations with people and trying to figure out, where am I wrong, where am I right, and having to judge all that based on one single book. And that book is hard to read, and it's boring, but it has proven to me who I am. It has given me certainty of who I am, and it helps me make wise decisions. So that's what it is. Honestly, learning more on Christianity, I believe Mother Mary is important, but not over Jesus. Right. So do the research. Thankfully, research is easier to find than it ever has been. AI has given me some pretty good answers. Don't fully lean on AI, but it has simplified some answers. But then make sure you verify it with Bible. Make sure you verify it with the Scripture. I use, I would assume you probably have a phone. I don't know if you do. If you don't, I'm proud of you. If you do, and you're allowed to download apps, then I would say you can look up the I think it's called Bible Gateway. Let me see if I can find it. And you can literally what you can do is you can put an app on your phone and have the Bible verse show up on your phone, and you get a verse every single day. U version. And so look that up and add it to your phone, and just let it give you a verse every single day. and just read it. Takes a half a second. See if it clicks on something in your mind, and go from there. The Bible's hard to read. It's confusing. And so I usually say, if you want to start, go into the New Testament. Go into the New Testament and just start reading the New Testament. It gives you a lot of information in a much easier way to read than the Old Testament does. I got a Bible app that pops up Bible verses every day, but it was pretty pricey, so I didn't get it. Okay, well, this one's free, okay, YouVersion, and I'm going to actually put it in the text here so that I'm spelling it right for you. YouVersion, okay? So you can look that up, and it's free. It doesn't cost you a thing, and it will do the same thing. It'll get that verse a day for you. One last thing, because I'm stealing your time and only paying with it. Okay, what you got, man? What you got? My eye is like swelling shut. I had that earlier today too, so I cooked up some food and I think it's messing with my eye a little bit. Oh well. I'm doing fine though. One more question. All right, people selling things related to Jesus, selling food outside after church, and these Bible apps. I see it as profiting off the Lord. How do you see it? Okay, great question. Great question. We need to look at how churches work. We need to look at how businesses work. Okay, so let's start with the very basics. Let's go to business. If I have a business, the only way to keep my business going is to sell. I have to sell something to keep my business running. So for organizations like the Bible apps, like I think another one's like Halo or something, where it's like a prayer app or something like that, for them to have subscriptions asking for money, things like that, are they profiting off of Jesus? In my opinion, I think there's a proper balance to that. If you are just taking money to take money, then yeah, you're profiting off of Jesus, and you got to be careful on that. But it's important to keep these businesses alive so that they can do difference. And if you want to really split hairs, here's a bit of a situation here. You and I are talking about Jesus right now. You and I are talking about God right now. I've taken a piece of our video from last night and I shared it as a reel, because I mean, as a short, because I really liked the conversation we had last night. I am making this video, and ads are playing on this video that you're having to watch. You are paying me right now for this moment. Am I not profiting off of Jesus? Am I not profiting off of God right now as we speak? The reality is, in this moment, that if you want something to continue, you have to invest in it. So if you believe that there is a ministry or organization that's doing a good job in honoring God in what they're doing, you need to put money into it. These Bible organizations, these places that are doing this, Lord willing, they're doing it because they want to continue to build on what they've done, and they want to take it further and do more with it that honors God. But the subscription is what keeps it alive and helps them get more money to make more God choices. So, in my opinion, those aren't exactly profiting off of God. They're trying to continue their ministry. And if you look at ministries, they ask for donations all the time. Churches ask for donations. And there's verses in the Bible that talks about giving 10% of your earnings. Now, there's different opinions on that. I have certain opinions on that based on if it's out of the Old Testament or New Testament and things like that. Once again, boring conversations that as a starting Christian you may learn in time, but that is not the decisive factor of what you need to be deciding right now. Um, Churches need money to stay alive too, and so you can call it profiting off of God, but the reality is God said to give money to these places in the Bible to help them keep going. Um, Missionaries overseas, they need money, and so they go to churches and they ask churches for money so that they can continue to do their ministries out there. Are they profiting off of God too? So it has to be a choice in that sense. Now one thing I'm seeing here is selling food outside after church. That I don't know. That I'm not sure about. I don't know what scenario that is exactly. That has me uncertain. To me, that sounds an awful lot like when you hear that the president's coming to town, and then you find all these different booths set up that are all selling T-shirts of Trump and everything like that, or whatever that has nothing to do with him. They're just businesses who are trying to reap off of the fact that a celebrity is coming into town. That kind of sounds more like that, and that does sound a little bit more profiting, but you don't know what they're doing with that money. If they're using it for a godly purpose, maybe they're selling the food, using the money, and they're trying to do something godly with it. I don't think God would judge them for that. So, if that concerns you, ask them what that money goes to. And if they can't give you a clear answer, then they're profiting off of Jesus. And guess what? There's a story in the Bible about Jesus going into a church and seeing that they were selling all kinds of things in there. And he said, "You turned my house into a den of thieves." And he went through and he broke it all apart and ripped it to shreds and basically said, "This is my Father's house. Why are you doing this?" So it really does depend on each one of those things. While I'm learning so much I thought about this religion as being debunked. Okay, so selling food for money after church, not horrible, but selling merchandise of the Lord on a cross, Mother Mary, and various other religious pieces feels like they're profiting off of him. I really don't disagree with you there. Okay, now I do absolutely love merch that offers inspiration to other people. So if I'm wearing a shirt that says Jesus loves you, or I'm wearing something that represents me as a Christian, I think that's something that can add to your testimony, showing you as a Christian, showing you, I mean, even this message that we have right here, it represents what we're trying to accomplish. It represents what this means. And so wearing that merch and things like that, I can see that as a good thing. I can see that as a good thing, and I can see that as not profiting off of God. Now, you're making another mention here. The merchandise of the Lord on the cross. That's a challenging one because you got to understand that is a Catholic symbol, okay? And they use that Catholic symbol as part of something important within their faith. It's supposed to remind them about Jesus' sacrifice. It's supposed to remind them of what he did. Now, frankly, I have a differing opinion on the Catholic faith, so I see that sort of image almost a little bit more like an idol, and the Bible talks about idols. Christians absolutely use the cross. Oh yeah, absolutely, 100% we use the cross. If I was to represent myself as a Christian, it would be a Christian cross. You want to know the difference, though? The cross that I wear does not have Jesus on it. The cross, and this is splitting hairs, Esteban. It really is splitting hairs. It really is. I want to show a cross where Jesus had success. I want to show a statement that Jesus defeated the cross. He beat it. He destroyed it. He died, was buried, for 3 days, came back to life. I want that cross to be seen, the empty cross. The Catholic cross is showing it before that success. I'm not going to call that out as a bad thing. I am going to say that I have seen a lot of people look at that image and hold a reverence to that image or to that piece of jewelry as if it was important, as if they didn't have it, they weren't enough of a Christian. And that's wrong. That's wrong. I don't need to wear the symbology of faith to be a good Christian. So it's a bit challenging because, admittedly, if you go on Amazon and you find one of those crucifixes, as they would call it, it's probably sold from China, and it's probably a company in China marketing, making money off of Jesus, because it's a quick way to make money, because they can touch, people's pocketbooks, because people need this for themselves. So, it's all on the inside. It is. It really is. I think you can figure out fairly quickly what is being used to further the kingdom of God and what is being used to better human. And if that money is being used to push God forward and get him more out in the world and help make a difference, then we're doing good. We're making good decisions. But if we are, there's tons of companies absolutely abusing God's image. We got actors in Hollywood who hate AI because of how their image is being used in AI, face capture and things like that. And they've signed contracts saying, I don't want my body and my face used after death. I don't want my body and face used now without my permission. And that's exactly what organizations do with Jesus. That is exactly what organizations do. And the world is looking for something to worship. And so in the Bible, they made idols. They made carved images of gods, and they worshipped these carved images. And that's very much the same when it comes to that sort of stuff. You have to choose that with wisdom. The merch is pricey as well. It's the Lord's, yes, but it's materials seen in cheaper merchandise, and I feel like the upsell is due to strictly the image of Jesus. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's a brand. Go buy some cheap shoes or go buy some Nike shoes. Hopefully the Nike shoes feel better, but the reality is the brand ups the price. So I think there is absolutely some truth to what you are saying, that there are companies, organizations within the church that are abusing their place. But do your research before you judge them. Ask them what they're doing with that money. Ask them what the purpose is on that, and then go from there. The whole brand thing is crazy too, but that isn't the talk. It is. It is. I need to hit the sack, man. Oh yeah, Apple and Nike. I like Apple. I got Apple, but yeah, there's sides to that too. So for sure. All right, man. I got to get out of here. I got to go get some sleep and get ready for my day tomorrow. So I will probably not be online tomorrow, I would assume. There's a lot of stuff I got to do. So it'll be a late night tomorrow night for me, and I would assume most likely if I do get on, it might be in a couple days. So seek out people on your side of things who you trust, and ask them these same questions. Do not take everything I say as the right answer, okay? I need you to do your research. I need you to be a man. I need you to think smart. I need you to not take my word as the right answer. I need it to be what spurs you to do research to make a decision for yourself, okay? That is far more important, okay? All right, man. Thank you. Good talk. Really, really good. Good night, brother. Take that time if you deserve it. A whole 15 years of dedication. Yeah. A little bit of time. All right. God bless you, man. I'll see you later. And for everyone else, whoever sees this in the future or sees it now in this moment, God bless you. Keep it crispy. 1 Tim 4:12 says, "Don't let anyone look down on you because you are young, but set an example for believers in life, in love, in faith, and in purity," which I'm still working on every single day. So God bless you guys. We'll see you next time right here on Legacy Studio, Legacy Gaming Studio, and all the other little local